It's time for Westside High School Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Beckstead Real Estate, the real estate experts for Franklin County and beyond. Day Mountain Ranch, relax, retreat, recharge. Crumble Cookies, bringing friends and family together over the world's best cookies. Magnolia Road, ladies, stop in and update your wardrobe today. Puppy Steps Training, Northern Utah and Southern Idaho's premier board and puppy training facility since 2011. Butterfly Express Essential Oils in Clifton, where quality doesn't have to be expensive. West Motors, your only stop for newer used cars in Preston and in Logan. Stokes Market True Value, with the freshest meat and produce in Preston. Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and surrounding communities since 1925. Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. I Care for You, not just a name, but a commitment. Franklin County Medical Center, with the finest care in all of the Cache Valley. Preston Auto Parts Car Quest, we have all the parts you need to keep your car running strong. Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, life, and auto. North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors in Preston. Evergreen Financial Partners. When planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston and now in Pocatello. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to you to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency today. Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. And by Papa J's Deli and Jerky in Clifton. This broadcast is made possible through an agreement of Preston Broadcasting, LLC and Westside High School Athletics, and is a production of Preston Broadcasting, LLC. This game is intended for the private, non-commercial use of our audience. Any rebroadcast or reproduction of this broadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media is strictly prohibited.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
Franklin County Medical Center is proud to provide excellence in surgical and specialty healthcare right here in our community, making it extremely convenient to receive world-class care without even leaving the county. The best part is that we work closely with your primary care physicians to ensure a convenient and coordinated care experience. Our skilled surgeons are continually adding services to Franklin County, some you won't find anywhere in the greater Cache Valley area. Discover what is available right here at fcmc.org/specialty. You just might be surprised at what we have to offer.
Since 2005, North Stars Ultimate Outdoors has been Cache Valley's source for fun and adventure. It's here you can find the biggest selection of snowmobiles, ATVs, utility vehicles, and handheld power equipment from the brand names you know, such as Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. The professionally trained staff at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors of Preston has what it takes to get you out on the nation's leading brands. The best deals in the best town. North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts. 777 North State Street, Preston.
Hello and welcome in everybody here to another edition of Westside Pirate Football. We are getting underway as we get ready here in Ogden tonight. We are at Spence Eccles Ogden Sports Complex in Ogden, Utah, as the Westside Pirate squad here sitting at 1-0 on the season, set to take on the Layton Christian Academy Eagles. It's going to be a good one here tonight. Thank you so much for joining us on the Crumble Cookie pregame show as we move forward. Let's go ahead and talk a little bit about both of these teams, brought to you by North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts. 777 North State Street in Preston. Let's go ahead and start with the visiting Westside Pirates. Westside starting 1-0 on the year after a quite frankly, a very big statement win at home for their season opener, a 48-6 win over the Firth Cougars in their first game of the season. Firth, of course, the state runner-ups at the 2A level in Idaho. This is a West Side program that we've talked a lot about before. A lot of great talent and a lot of great seniors coming back to this team. It's a tale of two different teams here. When these teams met last year, it was a 12-0 win for the West Side Pirates in what was a defensive battle. And now the difference coming into this year, West Side brings back 17 seniors to this program in order to help them come back to that state championship game. The Layton Christian Academy Eagles, the opposite side of the coin, they lose 17 seniors from last year's team. Another interesting fact as we dive into Layton Christian Academy, these Eagles lose 17 seniors like we just mentioned, but I think from my research, 12 of those graduating players for Layton Christian Academy have gone on or have signed to play football at the collegiate level somewhere around the nation or beyond, including the 1A Player of the Year in Josiah Giatris Moala. He's going to Louisiana Monroe to play running back down there in Louisiana. This Layton Christian Academy team is a very good football program. Since 1994, Layton Christian Academy is a premier private school boasting that great football tradition. They have players and students from over 80 countries from around the world and are coming off of a 1A state championship win in Utah in 2022. That one loss coming at the hands of West Side back in Dayton. Now these two teams meet once again to try and duke it out. A second meeting in 2 years as per the agreement between these athletic directors. Layton Christian Academy 0-3 on the year, having dropped a few to some 2A opponents and a high school out of California. They've been stretched early on in this season, and it's not going to get much easier here as they take on the West Side Pirates at home, quasi-home, as we're at the Spence Eccles Sports Complex in Ogden, Utah. This has been our Crumble Cookie pregame show and our scene set brought to you by North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. We'll talk a lot more about both of these teams moving forward. Don't go anywhere. We'll come back to you after a quick break and give you a district roundup around the state of Idaho and some game highlights from Firth last week on a Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of West Side Pirate Football on 105.5 KACH and mylocalradio.com.
North Stars Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
105.5 FM KACH.
Hi, we're Braden and Brittany Smith with Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency.
We're Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Jan Stone with Northern Title of Preston, and we are Preston Proud, Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Bill Chambers from North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Larson. I'm with HK Auto, and we are Dayton Proud and Idaho Strong.
We're Preston Proud, Idaho Strong, serving Franklin County and beyond.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to the Crumble Cookie pregame show. It's time for us now to take a look at tonight's games of the week in the region and check the standings for our district roundup brought to you by Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, life, and auto at 223 North State Street in Preston. Let's begin with our games to watch for Week 2 of Idaho high school sports around the state. Tonight, a non-conference game headlines 2A with the matchup of undefeated Aberdeen and Declo in Declo tonight at 7 p.m., while North Fremont travels to Kellogg to continue their success after beating Bear Lake last week 28-6 in Montpelier in a blowout. Bear Lake, in turn, takes a trip out to Lyman High School in the Bridger Valley of Wyoming. You can catch that game on mylocalradio.com as well. Firth and Soda will duke it out tonight in Soda Springs. Marsh Valley will travel to Teton tonight to find some redemption after starting 0-1 on the season. In other Cache Valley sports news, the Mountain Crest Mustangs will travel to Minico, Idaho to take on the Spartans, and the Logan Grizzlies will host Juan Diego and the Soaring Eagles at 7 p.m.
District standings are as the following. It is Aberdeen and Westside both sitting at 1-0 on top of District 5, with Malad in the middle at 1-1. Bear Lake and Soda currently tied for third with 1 loss and no wins. This has been the District Roundup presented by Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, and life insurance at 223 North State Street in Preston. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the Pirates' previous game highlights versus Firth last week, right on this Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate Football on 105.5 FM KACH and mylocalradio.com.
Franklin County Medical Center is proud to provide excellence in surgical and specialty healthcare right here in our community, making it extremely convenient to receive world-class care without even leaving the county. The best part is that we work closely with your primary care physicians to ensure a convenient and coordinated care experience. Our skilled surgeons are continually adding services to Franklin County, some you won't find anywhere in the greater Cache Valley area. Discover what is available right here at fcmc.org/specialty. You just might be surprised at what we have to offer.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care for You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care for You. Not just a name, but a commitment.
Return men back for the Pirates, situated at their own 40. Shook takes his time, launches it up in the air. Moser grabbing it at his own 39. One man miss, and he's going to book it out to the right side. He's got some space, cutting up into the middle. One man to beat. He beats him at the 20-yard line, where he goes all the way in for the touchdown. Pirates, 2 special teams touchdown. See if Firth can try and counter. Snap back at his own end zone, and the ball comes off the right side of the foot of Shook. It will take a bounce. Crusage will grab it at the goal line, well, rather the sideline. He'll go into the end zone for the punt return touchdown. Wow. In just a second, as Westside hustles up to the line, first down and 10 on the right hash. Brown underneath center. Moser on the far side motion. He'll step back to pass one-on-one. Far side. Robinson catches it at the 25 in the one-on-one coverage. That's a big move. And they're going to be looking for Garrett Robinson on the year. He doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express, Essential Oils. Pressure up the middle as Brown steps and throws on the left side. It is caught for the touchdown. Far side hash. Vasquez on the right side. He'll look that way immediately. Get pressure up in his face. Get grabbed from behind and brought down on the one-hand sack. And then everybody comes out to help him out. That's back in the gun once again, looking to his left, stepping up in the pocket and throwing, intercepted at the 8-yard line, stepping in front of Roche, or rather Shook. That's number 24, Trace Stone.
Hi, my name is Penny Wright, born and raised in Preston. I am your local Medicare agent. I am here to give you the knowledge you need so you can make an informed and wise choice for your Medicare needs. Call me at 208-852-2367 if you're turning 65 or have any Medicare questions.
If you haven't been to Woodward's Country Store lately, you are missing out. As proud supporters of Westside and Preston High School athletics, we're here to fuel your day and support our wonderful community. Fill up your tank, grab a delicious sandwich, and get everything you need for life's little adventures. Woodward's Country Store, where convenience meets quality and community spirit.
Crumble Cookies, the nation's fastest growing cookie company, is here in the Cache Valley, offering freshly baked cookies for carryout, delivery, or curbside pickup. Just download the Crumble app or visit their website.
Craving sweets or just looking for a place to catch up with friends? Head to the Preston Candy Shop on Main Street here in Preston. We've got candy, ice cream, and a cool hangout spot all rolled into one. Come visit us today for a sugar rush and good times. 27 North State Street in Preston. We welcome everybody here into our outstanding student interview prior to the game versus the Layton Christian Academy Eagles. I'm joined here with the one, the only Lincoln Henderson. Lincoln, this is our second interview, I think, for outstanding student ever, right?
Maybe.
Maybe. He gets so many interviews that he just doesn't remember. How's it going? How's the second week of school doing?
It's going pretty good, just doing school and football, so.
That's the life, man. Like, life could not be easier than school and football right now. Tell me a little bit about how football's been going. What was the summer like for you guys? Like, working with Coach Mo, working in that program?
After losing to Bear Lake last year, a lot of us were really motivated, so it didn't take much extra motivation from him to have us want to work hard. I know a lot of us put in extra time outside of what he kind of assigned for us to do. So that was really good, and I hope it'll pay off this season. I think it will.
Coach Mo mentioned that there was a ton of kids in the weight room, that extra motivation. Has everyone been hungry to win again? What's it like in the weight room and just the football program's message right now in general?
Obviously it didn't feel good to lose last year, and I think a lot of us just kind of live off of that now, like the drive, extra motivation to keep working like that. And for me, it's just when you have a lot of people around you that are also motivated, it helps to motivate everybody. So then we can all work hard, and I really enjoy working with the boys. It's just a fun time. So
it's exciting to watch you guys. You guys have been having a lot of success. Obviously, you go out and you beat a very good Firth team, right? And now you go down. You're going to be taking on state champion, at least the reigning state champion, Layton Christian Academy Eagles. What do you guys hope to do in order to stay focused? What's that day-to-day like for you guys?
For me, it's just focus on the game at hand, Don't worry about the other teams in the state. Just focus on playing Layton Christian this week. Watch film on them, not the past games like Bear Lake versus North Fremont. That game went on, but I'm not going to watch that one until we're scouting for Bear Lake, So just focus, I think, on the game at hand so we're all mentally prepared and ready for them.
Lincoln, when the state media looks at this group of Westside kids, a big portion of what they talk about is a very strong running back room. You're part of that. Can you tell me about who, has really impressed you? What's it like being part of that running back room and how impressed you are with everybody in there?
The running backs we have been working pretty hard. I go and lift with a fair amount of them, and they're always the ones that you'll see in there, along with a couple of the linemen and stuff. The running backs definitely put in a lot of effort outside of what's required, and I think that's showing off.
What about the defensive side of the ball, too? Giving up only 6 points at the buzzer, right, against, kind of the reserve squad at the end. Where do you take that pride defensively for the Westside Pirates?
A lot of the credit goes to Mr. Brown for sure because he has a good defensive game plan, so we just have to trust him. And then I think just everybody rally into the football. That's what really helps. When we get a good group of kids that want to go hit, I think it just fun to go hit people, and everybody loves it.
Second best to football and football season is hunting season, and I hear that you're getting ready for it. Where'd you draw it? Where's your tag?
So I just got a general season tag because with football, I don't have time to go on like a long hunt, so I'm kind of a weekend warrior. Go after the football game and go hunt on Saturdays with my dad, and occasionally I'll miss a day of school here and there. But yeah, archery season's it's fun, but it's hard with football. So.
Yeah, you're lifting those weights, getting those squats, and then you got to go hike a mountain. I'm sure that's really fun. Lincoln, tell me a little bit about why you enjoy hunting. I've asked a lot of people about this, but I'm really intrigued. What brings you joy about hunting?
My dad's always done it with me, and so it's a good time for us to get up there and spend some quality time together. But also just the reason I like archery over rifle hunting is you just get in close with the animal, and you can it's just more intimate. You can see what they're doing more, and for me, after I've been bow hunting, going back to rifle hunting is just super easy. So there's just the drive isn't there as much. It's the accomplishment you get when you finally do get something with your bow. You can't replicate that feeling. It's really hard to explain. It's everything feels like good. I don't know. It just leaves you happy for weeks.
I know that feeling, my guy. I know. And it's really exciting to be as part. Fall is the best season. I've heard that a ton. In terms of the fall, you talked about some of the classes. Can you tell me some of the classes you've been enjoying before we get ready for this kickoff time?
Obviously I love weights because I love lifting, and but also I think government will be really important because I'll use it throughout my life, and then personal finance will be a really big one too. Personal finance, I think, will just it's one you'll use every day, and so I think I think it's required this year. I don't know for sure, but everybody should take it if it's not required. So.
There you go. Stamp of approval and sponsorship by Lincoln Henderson, Personal Finance. Everybody get on it. Lincoln, thanks so much for joining me for the Outstanding Student interview today.
All right, thank you so much.
That was my interview with Lincoln Henderson, senior linebacker and running back for the Westside football program. When we come back to you on our Evergreen Financial Coaches Show, we're going to go ahead and hear from head coach Ray Stowers in his third year at Layton Christian Academy, reigning state champions at the 1A level, now 2A for the Eagles. We'll come back to you right after this quick break on a Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate Football here on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
Calling all cookie lovers. Crumble, the nation's fastest growing cookie company, has fresh new flavors weekly. Until Saturday, enjoy mouth-watering specialty flavors and warm chocolate chip cookies made fresh daily. Crumble is open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. weekdays, 8 a.m. to midnight on Friday and Saturday, and are closed on Sundays. Savor the flavors before they're gone. Order today.
When buying a vehicle, you want the process to be straightforward and the financing simple. At West Motor and West Motor Ford, that's exactly the way that you'll be treated. They also understand that accidents can happen and maintenance will be needed. When you find yourself in need of body and paint work, windshield repair, work under the hood, or under the vehicle, West Motor would love to help you out and earn your trust. Turn to West Motor and West Motor Ford in Preston and Hyde Park.
WestMotorCompany.com.
Discover your ultimate escape at Day Mountain Ranch. Come enjoy our upscale lodges, perfect for family reunions and corporate retreats. Unwind, bond, and make memories that last in one of our luxury cabins. Host your dream wedding on our secluded property, perfect with a captivating nature backdrop. Or join our gun club. Rent or bring your own firearms and master your skills in private classes or dynamic group sessions at our premier state-of-the-art private gun range up to 2,200 yards. Your outdoor adventure and retreat begins at Day Mountain Ranch, 77 South Spring Creek Road, Preston, Idaho. Reserve your spot now at dmrresort.com. We welcome you and everybody here to our Evergreen Financial Coaches Show prior to the matchup between the Firth Cougars and the Westside Pirates. Season opener.
We're going to go ahead and take a quick break, come back to you right after this, and come back to you with our coaches interview with head coach Ray Stowers immediately after this, on the Evergreen Financial Partners Coaches Show. Don't go anywhere, and we'll bring you right back into it on the Crumble Cookie pregame show.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils. We We welcome you and everybody here to our Evergreen Financial Coaches Show. I'm joined here with head coach Ray Stowers of the Layton Christian Academy football program. We want to go ahead and thank Coach for his time. Coach, we come into this year, Utah is a little bit ahead of Idaho in terms of the scheduling and things going forward. You guys have already had 3 games of experience, but a lot to learn from. Coach, can you tell me a little bit about what you've learned a little bit about this team so far in the 3 games that you've played on the Utah schedule?
Yeah, absolutely. New team. You know, we like I said earlier, we lost 17 seniors, and we're just having to figure out our identity. And the last three weeks have been lots of tough sledding, but a lot of learning curves and growing pains. So, you hope to learn from it, and it's all about the next one. So, again, young team, and we look forward, to a great challenge this week with Westside, and yes, absolutely looking forward to it.
Coach Stowers, I know that you come with this new year of football, having lost, like you said, those 17 seniors. You guys are trying to build a culture and a community with a lot of really young kids. In light of the recent performances, is there anything that you've noticed that you think that your team has done really well that you feel like you can capitalize on in this game on Friday?
Yeah, absolutely. We're doing a great job moving the ball, and it's just a matter of finishing these drives. And, a lot of our kids, they're in their first year of playing, and a lot of them have maybe a year under their belt. So, just learning the rules of the game and not shooting ourselves in the foot. A lot of unnecessary penalties that I feel we could clean up. We cleaned those up. We'll be in good shape. So, yeah.
Coach, last year you go out with a very good team and end up going out on top at the 1A level with a great championship. Now you lose 17 seniors. You're playing at a higher level now. Is this kind of like the sink or swim type of point for your team? Not necessarily sink or swim, but it's like you guys are drinking from a fire hose and learning a lot. Am I right?
Oh, yeah. With our schedule, our first half of our season, we're playing a bunch of extremely talented schools, a lot of really great quality football teams like San Juan, Rancho Christian from California, Beaver, and obviously Westside, 4 great quality teams. I feel like, we need to use this time to get ourselves better. And the main goal is, the postseason, and hopefully we keep our health. And I think it's part of our plan and the journey to help get us prepared, heading into our region play and definitely our postseason.
Coach, if I can transport you a little bit to last year's game against Westside, it was a defensive game. It kind of went back and forth. It was like an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object a lot of the time out onto the field. Does last year's game give you any type of, insight and game plan now how to tackle the Pirates on Friday?
Again, the Pirates, they're great at what they do. They understand leverage. They understand, just getting off the ball. They're a tough, hard-nosed football team, and we got our hands full Friday night, and we got to understand, what our strengths are and use it towards our advantage. So.
Coach, you have a whole roster full of amazing kids on your football program, one of which includes Marcus Miles, your quarterback. This kid can throw. This kid knows how to throw this football, and it is probably an offensive type that Westside's not super familiar with. How do you feel about your offensive scheme and Miles kind of tackling this game and your confidence in him to get things done?
Yeah, we're very fortunate and blessed to have this caliber of type of player on our team, and it's up to us to be able to utilize and put him in positions to help us succeed, to help our offense. And again, you talk about just learning what kind of team we have and putting it all together. And I don't think we've reached our full potential yet. we got a lot to clean up, and with Marcus at the helm, I feel confident, and each week is just, we're constantly getting better and better. I know that the record doesn't show it, but we're confident, we're optimistic, and we actually feel good about where we're headed. And I'm excited for Marcus to just put it all together this Friday night, and be around his boys and help lead this football team, hopefully to its first victory.
Coach, fantastic kids, and you're surrounded by a really great coaching staff that are trying to build that culture and rebuild this team on a higher level of play from last year. Can you tell me a little bit about your confidence in your assistant coaches and what kind of energy they bring to your team?
Yeah, coaching at the high school level in all of America, it's quite the task. And I'm really fortunate and blessed to have my assistant coaches. They've been with me the last 2 years, and this year kind of reminds us of year one again, where we got a new group and they're fairly young, a heavy junior class, and we just got to figure it out. We and with their help, my assistant coaches, they understand my expectations and just working with these kids and just teaching them the game of football. It's really back to football 101, if you will, with a lot of these kids, just because of their understanding and how new they are to the game. And it's always been, our challenge as coaches here at LCA. So we look forward to the challenge. We embrace it, and we're excited.
This has been our interview with head coach Ray Stowers of the Layton Christian Academy LCA football program. Fantastic school, great coach. Thanks again, Coach, for everything that you do, and best of luck out onto the gridiron on Friday.
Thanks so much, Cody. I appreciate it.
That was my amazing interview with Ray Stowers, head coach of the Layton Christian Academy program. He is a stud, and he's putting together a really good football program here. This is the reigning 1A state champions trying to come back and get their feet underneath them after starting 0-3 on the season here. Like he said, reminds him a lot of year one. This is his third year with the program, and they're trying to rebuild, reload, to get things back into place after graduating 17 seniors. I don't care what kind of football program you are. If you graduate 17 seniors, it's going to take a minute to come back and get things going. Let's go ahead, jump right into the interview with head coach Tyson Moser from this week. We welcome you in, everybody, here to our Evergreen Financial Coaches Show against the Layton Christian Academy Eagles, week number 2 for Idaho State football and the Westside football program. Coach Moser, thanks again for joining us here. We appreciate your time. Let's talk a little bit about how the game against Firth went last week. Let's just go ahead and start with, the things that stood out to maybe the media and community. It were those 2 special teams touchdowns on punt returns. How have the Pirates worked on special teams this year, and why has that been a goal?
It's been a little more of a priority for us. We've typically done a little different of a return on kick return and punt return, and anyway, we switched it up a little bit this year and did something that we haven't done previously, and we've got 2 good punt returners back there, which and we've really put an emphasis on catching the punts. It's a tough job. You're back there with your head up in the air looking at the ball, and you got people coming at you, and sometimes it's just easier to get away and let that ball roll. And we feel like we did that too much last year. We really wanted to work on catching it and getting those returns, and we got 2 good weapons back there, but we definitely put more emphasis into it this year than we have, I think, previous years so far.
Coach, I might have overheard something in the booth, but is there a special teams goal or a scoring goal for special teams going into every week, and what is that?
Yeah, we do have offensive, defensive, and special teams goals. The special teams goals are tied to their Monday conditioning, so we do what's called a tree run, which they all hate, and there's different things they can do to get trees taken off that run or trees added to that run, and one of them is a special teams touchdown takes away all the trees. So anyway, yeah, that's kind of a big motivator for him.
Special teams touchdowns are obviously exciting, but one of the things that also was noticed was the Pirates were penalized quite a bit in that game. What were those penalties that you noticed?
Most of the penalties were okay. I thought that if you're playing hard, you're going to get some holding calls. That's just going to happen. You can't have too many of them, but a couple of those a game's not that big of a deal. And I was upset with the unsportsmanlike ones. One of them was, just our kid reacting to what a kid did to him, which, was understandable. But at the same time, it's usually the second guy that gets caught. So they've just got to learn to, keep their mouth shut and keep their emotions in check and play football. And if someone says something or does something to you, you can't react because you're the one that's going to get caught. And, that happens, and it's just a lesson they got to learn. But, yeah, we definitely need to clean some of those penalties up.
In that same vein, obviously being able to keep your temper and be under control is a huge portion of being a disciplined football team. But at the same time, does it tell you a little bit about the energy and the fight that your team has?
Yeah, it's just a balance you have. I mean, you want them to have that fight, and you want them to have that energy and that drive. And I mean, you want them to have that, but there's just a level. You just got to find that right balance where they're excited and they're playing hard and they've got that little bit of an edge to them, but at the same time, they're not crossing the line to where we're getting penalized for it. So there's just a fine line there, and that's where they got to learn to stay.
Coach, another thing that was noticed, this running back room is very experienced and has a ton of talent, and the ball was getting spread so evenly around. I know that you mentioned an emphasis on, spreading that ball around and causing confusion against that defense. What was that thought process, and why are you making an emphasis on spreading the rock around so much?
It's the way our offense is designed to be. And some years it doesn't work as well as others, but when we have as many skilled players as we've got, I think we can definitely keep the ball more balanced and keep teams guessing. And it can be going left, right, up the middle, and there's three different guys carrying it. And there's guys on the bench that are ready to come in and carry it. So we definitely have a deep running back room, and all of them have kind of their own special talents. And there's going to be times that that someone just decides they're going to stop the inside run game, and that's what they're going to do, and that's going to open up Crew and Parker on the outside, or Parker and Trace on the outside, and then there's going to be games that they decide they're going to stop the outside run, and that's going to open up Colton and Crew on the inside, and those guys will get more carries. So it might not always be as balanced as it was Friday night, but we're going to take what teams give us, and that might change from week to week, but it's definitely nice to have those options.
Coach, last question for me. It was a really exciting game, obviously, against Firth to go out and show out for these boys. They seem ready. They seem hungry. They seem like a Westside program that can really make some waves this year at the state level. With Layton Christian Academy and this game coming around, I don't know if you were involved in this arrangement, but why the home and home, and why Layton Christian Academy, and how does it help your football program?
I was part of that decision, and we played them several years ago, back in right around 2012 and 13 maybe, or something, or 14. In there somewhere we did a home and away with them, and then schedules changed and they had to pick somebody else up, and so we lost them. And anyway, just every 2 years or so you have to redo your schedule, and we couldn't find anybody that week that had an available spot for us, and they happened to be available, and we're looking for games, so that's how we picked them up. But it's a fun game. It's a definite challenge. You're playing a school that's our size, but yet they draw from a population. I don't even know how much bigger. Probably 100,000 people or so. I don't know what they're drawing from, but anyway, they're definitely drawing from a population much bigger than what we are. So they've got a lot of super good kids, a lot of talent, and it's definitely a fun game for our kids to play in.
Coach, we're excited to see you back out onto the gridiron for week number 2 of the Idaho State football season. Best of luck out against Layton Christian Academy, and thanks for joining us here.
You bet. Appreciate it.
When it comes to all things electrical, Sean Carter and the guys at S&T Electrical should always be your go-to crew. With experience in everything from new construction to repairs, service, and new installations, S&T Electrical is professional and friendly in all they do. Your electrical work will be done right. Call S&T Electric today at 208-852-5878.
This is Sean Carter with S&T Electric. It's what we do.
the greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care for You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care for You. Not just a name, but a commitment.
Whether it's your vehicle, home, business, or even life, protecting the things that matter most shouldn't be left to chance. At Farm Bureau, the Smith Agency, everything that is important to you is important to us. That's why our office and agents are united to protect your future and give you peace of mind today. I'm Brittany Smith. As your local Farm Bureau agents, my husband Braden and I would love to customize and simplify plans that are unique to you and what you care about. Stop in today and see how Farm Bureau can make insurance simple for you.
We're so gallantly free in the rocky trails of bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
That was a wonderful rendition of our national anthem, and we are getting ready and set for the start of this game. We'll take one more quick break. Actually, what we'll go ahead and do is bring in our impact players and starting lineups today, brought to you by Webb Funeral Home, established in 1925, providing funeral care services since that time for the Cache Valley and Franklin County area. Again, we have some seniors out on our screen that we will highlight, including Lincoln Henderson, Garrett Robinson, Trey Stone, and Parker Moser, along with Cruz Sage. And the don't forget the big boys in the trenches, Brandon Balliff, offensive lineman, 6'2", 230, Aaron McDaniel, 6 foot, 270 pounds. Aaron able to get a big one-handed sack last week against Firth. It was one of our highlight plays during our highlight portion of our pregame show today. We are getting ready, our coin toss in just a moment's time. We'll come in and bring it back to you here right after this on a Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate football here in Ogden on a beautiful Friday night on 105.5 KACH.
North Star's Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
Welcome back here to our pregame show today, and we'll go ahead and get started here as we go ahead and get the coin toss underway. The captains currently for the Layton Christian Academy Eagles include quarterback Marcus Miles and number 1 Elijah Ellis, the wide receiver, number 20 Max Montgomery, and number 54 Iverson Report. And we're out getting the coin toss underway. Fans excited out here in Ogden. The sun is finally setting behind us, the glare off of the eyes of our visiting Westside fans located on the east side of the stadium. We are just incredibly excited to be here. Layton Christian Academy is a little bit of a profile for both the school and the football program. After coming off of its first state championship ever in its football program last year, Layton Christian Academy bringing back a little bit of a younger program, a lot of juniors on this team. It looks as though the coin toss has gone the way of the Eagles, who have deferred. And we'll get the official word here as our white hat lines up our captains. Layton Christian Academy has decided to defer after winning the coin toss. Will kick to the south end zone as the captains will exchange hands here. We'll go ahead and dip into our live camera. Big thank you and shout out to all of our wonderful fans who have traveled out here to Ogden to support the Pirates. If you can't make it and you know someone who wants to watch the game tonight, they can access it here on mylocalradio.com. For all of our friends at Layton Christian Academy, this broadcast is getting sent around the world via internet streaming. And if you have a son or daughter, cousin, whoever it needs be, that you want to watch, you can watch it here on mylocalradio.com or on YouTube. And it's a lot of countries that are being represented by the Layton Christian Academy Eagles. It varies depending on who you ask and what time, but I believe 80-plus countries from around the world being represented at Layton Christian Academy as we are lining up to send the kickoff away. From my eyeballs here, Layton Christian Academy with the black helmets, maroon tops, and black pants. West side on the opposite end, maroon helmets, new, very cool, clean white jerseys and gray pants. Looks as though it is number 2, Timmy Olubisi, the senior for Layton Christian Academy, set to kick it off from his own 40. And we are officially underway. Olubisi sending it long and deep into the left corner. Will take a one-hop bounce into the arms of the Pirates down the far sideline. Parker Moser cuts back towards the middle and gets tripped up at his own 31. That is where the Pirates will start off offensively after getting the ball first. Of course, Layton Christian Academy electing to defer. They want that ball back in the second half. It's kind of been the name of, kind of the, I guess, the way that a lot of teams have done it lately. Usually, it doesn't seem like that long ago that teams wanted the ball very first off. And now here they are wanting it to start the second half. Here comes the Pirates offensively, led by quarterback Eli Brown. Now a senior, 63% completion percentage. He'll go under center and hand off to the near side. Moser cuts up the middle, makes one man miss, and gets drugged down by 2 Eagles after a 9-yard gain up to the 41. So that's Parker Moser for you, ladies and gentlemen. He is the reigning 1A Offensive Player of the Year at the Idaho level. Got recognized from the state of Idaho in that, and is the Cache Valley Player of the Year, beating a bunch of great players from Mountain Crest, Ridgeline, Skyview, Green Canyon, Logan down in that area. Here's Brown again, 2nd down and 1 on the left hash. Moser gets it once again and gets upended right past the sticks. So 2 back-to-back carries by Moser and a first down pickup for him up to the 49-yard line, make that 48, working from their own side of the field. Clock will continue to roll. It will be interesting to see what this Layton Christian Academy defensive line can do. They have a lot of beef up front, led by number 59, Jobe Tuafale, the junior, and you have to excuse my my terrible tongue. I am not native in all these 80-plus countries being relayed out here. Here comes the dive up the middle, and it is blown up by who else? Number 54, Iverson Report, the junior. That is blown up in the backfield for about a 3-yard loss. Parker Moser getting the 3 straight carries here at the beginning of the first quarter, brought to you by Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area of Utah, Idaho, and Wyoming. 2nd down and 13 coming up, and we're going to get a quick whistle as we have to move the sticks around. Now we get set up. 2nd down and 13 from the west side 45-yard line. Right in between the hashes, 2 wing backs behind Brown. He will set back to pass up the near side, gets cut off, finds his man out in the flat. That's Gunderson up to the 40-yard line, down the sideline, and gets pushed out of bounds at the 26-yard line by number 1, Billy Elijah Ellis, the free safety.
And they're going to say that he stepped out of bounds at the 32, first down and 10 into Layton Christian Academy territory. Brown will go under center again with one running back behind him. It is Robinson, the near side. Formation will swap as Bean will go out to the far side now. Setting up towards it, Brown will roll to his right, has some space, goes underneath, and it is almost picked off right at the 25-yard line. The ball was just behind the intended receiver, Parker Moser, right on the sticks, flying up to come and grab that one. That could have gone the other way for 6 points. Braden Bott, sharing that free safety position back there, came up and read that play very well. You could tell that Bott has been reading film. Ball got kind of wedged behind his hip, couldn't bring it into his body, and now we have a 2nd down and 10 after the incompletion, dropped interception there. 2 wingbacks behind, Moser in motion on the far side. They'll pitch it off to him. Ball is on the turf. Moser wrestling, trying to get it back, and he loses that football. It's going to be called dead after Moser fell back down on top of it. 3rd down and 14 for the Pirates. 1 dropped interception and 1 mistimed pitch play to the far side. And now the Pirates got to make it double sticks up to the 22 in order to get a 1st down. Brown with a heavy set to the near side. 2 running backs behind him. He'll drop straight away, roll to his right, come back to the near side. He'll find his man with some blocking out to the 30. Up to the 25 and sandwiched down. That is number 24, Trace Stone, making a guest appearance here after an interception last week. He starts offensively, getting close to the sticks for the Pirates. 4th down and 2 from the 24-yard line. They got to get up about 1.5 yards for the 1st down sticks. You can imagine that somebody's going to get the cut up the middle here. Can they push this defensive line forward? And they do. Moser cuts underneath and ducks under a tackle by Ellis and gets up to the 19 on the left side on the dive. 1st down, Pirates. So despite 2 big negative plays and what could have been a pick 6, the Pirates continue to march into Eagle territory, now knocking on the door in the red zone. Pirates are going to bring back 17 seniors on this squad this year. Layton Christian Academy loses 17, so it's kind of a, 2 sides of one coin here. Stone faking the right side. Sage gets it right up the gut. He'll fall forward for a gain of 6. And that small frame of Cruz Sage, I believe he told me he's 5'7", 5'6", 145. And he's going right into the stomach of some really big boys up front for that defensive line of Layton Christian Academy. Nonetheless, had some breathing room and wiggled his way for a gain of positive yards. 2nd down and 4 coming up from the 13-yard line of the Eagles. Brown settles underneath center, wingbacks to the right side. He'll get the snap, hand it off to Moser on the right side, and he's got nowhere to go. Falls forward maybe for a gain of 1. A good tackle by Elijah Ellis. Elijah Ellis is one of our players to watch for this Layton Christian Academy team. He can do it defensively and offensively. Westside trying to get some points on the board early. That is to play to their advantage in their style of offense. Once you get points rolling, it's hard for teams to come back against this wing T formation. Brown, 3rd down and 1. He'll hand it off to Moser on the right side, follows his blockers, hits a wall, and he'll gain 1, but I believe he'll be about 6 inches too short. 4th down and 0.5 yard on the right side sweep for Moser. Big moment here. If Layton Christian Academy able to stonewall the Pirates from scoring points, it would be a big momentum shift for what could be, on the opposite side of the coin, a huge sucker punch blow offensively in favor of the Pirates. 4th down and 0.5 yard. A timeout will be taken by Westside. We'll take our first timeout of the first quarter, brought to you by Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area of Utah, Idaho, and Wyoming. It's been the ground game working for the Pirates early. We'll be back right after this on mylocalradio.com.
This Grandparents' Day, September 10th, let your heart bloom with Sunsage Floral. Show Grandma your deep gratitude with our traditional flowers for Grandparents' Day, more than just arrangements. They symbolize love, devotion, and gratitude. At Sunsage Floral, we cherish connection. That's why we offer home delivery or the option to send your heartfelt gift wherever your loved ones are. Visit online at PrestonIdahoFlorist.com or call 208-852-6711 to find your perfect arrangement. Embrace the boundless love of Grandparents' Day with Sunsage Floral for life's important moments.
Quickly out of the timeout, the Pirates under center, 4th down and half a yard to give to Moser, and he will push his way, spin off of a defender for a gain of 3 and a first down inside the 10-yard line up to the 6 for Westside, and that has just been impressive. You want to rely on that running back room that we've talked about. Despite the loss of Easton Shirtliff from last year in all-state selection, Westside could really make a claim to having the best running back duo or running back room in 2A and beyond. Here comes the pitch to the left side for Moser. Bounces off one defender and gets tackled through the body of one blocker. That is a big boy in number 8, Brian Bungai, the junior. And it looks like Bungai looks to be like 6'4", 6'5" at that middle linebacker position. Tackled Moser right through the block of Rafe Graves. And he's taken on 2 different Pirates in that one. 2nd down and goal from the 10-yard line. The pitch out to Stone. He'll follow his blockers up and through to the 2-yard line, tripping up on his own man. A gain of 8. 3rd down and goal from the 2-yard line on the right hash. Westside looks over to the sideline. In comes the play, being relayed by Bean Robinson as he runs into the huddle. What does Coach Moser have up his sleeve here? Brown with 1 foot back behind center. They're going to give it off to Moser, and he knifes his way into the end zone for the touchdown. Pirates. We'll go ahead and check it out on our instant replay provided by I Care For You. Not just a name, but a commitment. There's Moser coming up the middle, and he will knife his way right up the A-gap on the left side. Gets just enough space, and the Pirates get on the board on the first drive here in Ogden. Here comes that heavy set out to the left. Sage tries the hard count and gets his own guys to jump. We'll see who it is first, and it will be an offensive false start penalty against the Pirates on the 2-point conversion.
Ball foul. False start on the offense. 5-yard penalty.
Now we'll push them back. The Pirates this year have not yet tried a PAT attempt. And say that what you will. Maybe that's just confidence in their blocking and offensive line. Every single time they went, I believe they went 6 for 6 last week against Firth in that formation, heavy set one side. So here comes the normal offensive formation with Brown under center. He'll drop back to pass on the near side, looking for somebody across. He's got a man open in the flat. It is caught by Cruz Sage into the corner of the end zone, and he will score. Westside goes up 8-0 against Layton Christian Academy after their first drive that takes up about 6 minutes of the clock here in the first quarter, brought to you by Northern Title. We'll take the quick break, come back to you right after this on a Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate Athletics here on MyLocalRadio.com.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
Welcome back, everybody, here to our live camera coverage as part of the first quarter brought to you by Northern Title. We'd like to go ahead and shout out some of our wonderful viewers watching from around the world. Jackie Barrett from Australia coming to support her Layton Christian Academy Eagles. Westside strikes first, and now we'll see what the offense of Layton Christian Academy can do. Dallas Nelson, the kicker for Westside, the lefty. Ball lined up on the near side hash on the 40-yard line. First blood drawn by the Pirates here in the early goings of the first quarter. And the kickoff underway. It will go to the near side, grabbed by Olubisi. He'll work his way back to the left, cut up the middle, get one block, and then can't make it up to that second level. Good return nonetheless up to the 25-yard line from Olubisi. Recap, Parker Moser, after a 6-minute drive, takes it 2 yards into the end zone, and a 2-point conversion is good. Pirates go up 8-0 with 6:06, and now we are underway with the offense for Layton Christian Academy. This team has lost some great players, but have come to bring some good players back. Quarterback Marcus Miles pitching out to the left side, right up the hole comes the running back, and good gang tackle there for a gain of 1. The Pirate defense in the area to stop the running back, number 1, Ellis. So up to the 27 after a 2-yard gain. Trevor Halalilio, the running back behind Marcus Miles. Miles will drop back to pass, looks out to the near side flat, and it is caught at the 31-yard line, ducking under 1 tackle and rolling forward for a gain of 6. Up to the 33-yard line. That's a long throw from a very good athlete, Marcus Miles. Being a part of this Layton Christian Academy team for the first time, he comes with a great arm. That kid can throw the pigskin. Believe me, I've seen it on some replays and some film watching. This is a team of really good athletes, and they're trying to come back and get revenge against Westside after dropping their head-to-head matchup last year in a defensive battle. Here comes 3rd down and 3 from the 33-yard line. The handoff up the middle, and it is following his big boys up front. Halalilio gets the first down, and that was ping-ponging off of a couple different players. Did not go down after first contact up to the 37-yard line. First down, Layton Christian Academy. And what could have been, we might see a completely different ball game here tonight from the early goings and the lookings of this. Westside drives the length of the field, scores on its first possession. Layton Christian Academy picking up that first down. Maybe we're in for an offensive showcase here. Halalilio behind, and you'll have to excuse my pronunciation. I really am trying. Here comes the near side motion. Dropping back, Miles stepping up in the pocket. He'll lob it long here, and caught at the 41-yard line of Westside, down to the 39. The intended man, Max Montgomery, the senior, on the smash route on the far side. That was a great throw with great feather and touch, launching over the second level of the Westside defenders and the linebackers. A first down once again for Layton Christian Academy. Eagles marching. And this is showcasing, despite the fact that they've lost 17 seniors and a ton of all-state talent, Layton Christian Academy coming back at you. Here comes the near side sweep from the motion slot position, working around, getting chased from behind, and then grabbed and tossed out of bounds. 3-yard pickup by Ellis on the handoff sweep from far side to near, up to the 35-yard line. 2nd down and 7, working into Pirate territory. Players to watch obviously include Marcus Miles, Braden Bott, Elijah Ellis, and Trevor Halalilio. They've been working it early on and going under center. Miles with 2 wide receivers to the near side on the right hash. Here comes the counter to the near side, following his blockers, and popped by Gunderson at the 33-yard line, just short of the sticks. That's a great counter. Elijah Ellis comes jogging off the sideline. Got a nice lick in there from Gunderson, who lowered his shoulder. 3rd down and 1 from the 29-yard line, working inwards against the Pirates. Miles in the gun. He'll look to his left, toss it out to the left side, and ducking under one tackle. What a move, getting past 2 Pirate defenders beyond the sticks for another first down for the Eagles. I believe that was Isaiah Vea, who looked dead to rights with 2 Pirate defenders coming in to take his head off, ducked under one, juked another one, and fell forward for a gain of 4 out to the left side hash. 25-yard line, again, driving the length of the field. 2 wide receivers to the near side. Miles handing off to the quarterback Reed on the right side. Good read, and he'll get sandwiched by a couple west side defenders. Another 10-yard pickup up to the 15. Fooled me, and he had Halalilio on the read option, decides to keep it himself after reading the right end of west side. Wrapped around on the near side, came up the hole, picked up 10, and kind of slid for safety. Looks good for Layton Christian Academy early on in this one. 2 wide receivers to the left side, near side motion. They're going to go ahead and fake it one way, give it to the other way to Halalilio on the left side, and he'll get met by a gang of Pirates, a gain of 5 on the misdirection handoff out to the left side. Don't look now, Layton Christian Academy looking to score.
Ball from the 9-yard line. 2nd down, 5 yards to go.
Halalilio, Miles, Bott, and company driving the length of the field. They started at their own 25. Now they're here at the 10-yard line of Westside in the red zone. Back in shotgun once again. Halalilio just behind him in the pistol. 2 wide receivers to the near side of the field. They'll hand it him off, and a late whistle. Flags come out onto the field. Our first flag of the game, and it will be a false start penalty. Actually, it's our second flag of the game. And our second false start, 1 for each team. Now we'll march the ball backwards 5 yards for a 2nd down and 9. 2nd down and 10 back at the 15-yard line. 1:48 remaining left here in the first, brought to you by Northern Title. Back in that same formation, 2 wide receivers to the far side of the field. They'll read it up. Ball gets tipped around and caught off of the deflection in the end zone. A 15-yard touchdown throw from Marcus Miles to Elijah Ellis. That was impressive. It was initially tipped to the line, bounced off of one linebacker, and ended up right into the gut of Elijah Ellis from Marcus Miles. And now the PAT attempt coming up here from Timmy Olubisi. Olubisi setting things up. Obviously West Side earlier on got the 2-point conversion. Here comes the Eagles. Ball is down, kick is up, and through the uprights, it is good. Firepower matched with firepower, and we've got an 8-7 ball game here in Ogden. We'll come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com.
Franklin County Medical Center Sports Therapy and Rehabilitation Services is dedicated to helping you live your best life. We have trained professional staff to help you improve your athletic endurance and so much more. Whether you are recovering from injury or surgery or need some basic athletic training, we work hard to get you back to doing what you love most. Our speech pathologist can also assist with communication, language, or other speech issues. Learn more about our services at fcmc.org.
Welcome back to the broadcast booth, everybody. A fun one early on in the game against Layton Christian Academy. The Pirates up by 1 point thanks to a 2-point conversion. Both teams, one chance and one long touchdown drive and score from each squad. 1:36 remaining left here in the first. Olubisi set to kick off from his own 40. Sutter steps halfway through his approach and launches long. What a great kick. Moser grabs it at his own 1 yard line, and he'll take it out. Here's a wall of Layton Christian Academy Eagles ushering him to the sideline and sitting him down right at the 21-yard line. So here comes West Side once again. They've gone 1 for 1 offensively today and capped it off with a 2-yard touchdown dive from Parker Moser. And we might, like I said, we might get a completely different type of game than what we saw last year, a defensive battle back in Dayton. And why not an offensive shootout out here in Ogden? And why not schedule this game every year between these two teams, because they seem to put fireworks up against each other. It's fun. Layton Christian Academy trying to look for their first win of the season, having dropped 0-3 after jumping to 2A for the first time in a while, getting the 1A state championship game. Brown misses it, takes it himself after the fake dive on the far side, the fake sweep, and gets pushed out of bounds by Ellis after an 11-yard pickup. Ball will get spotted right at the 31.5-yard line. So that's an 11-yard pickup from Eli Brown. We're at a little bit of a interesting spot on the field in terms of our camera work, so we'll try and zoom in a little bit for you guys to watch here on mylocalradio.com. It's 8-7, West Side with the ball at their own 31, first down and 10 on the far side hash. The dive right into the dog pile, a gain of 1, I believe, by Parker Moser, defensive line of Layton Christian Academy, standing tall. One thing that I noticed about Layton Christian Academy in talking with their head coach, Ray Stowers, was just the culture and tradition of trying to make these young men into outstanding citizens and young men at the next level. And it is shown in their ability to coach and how they interact with their kids. Same with West Side. These are just great kids competing very well. Here comes the near side counter. Moser cutting off of one man and gets up and through into the second level, a 13-yard counter play. Parker Moser. He's been getting fed the rock early, and it's been paying off for the Pirates on the right hash up to the 47-yard line, almost to midfield. 42 seconds remaining left here in the first quarter. A close one early on. Substitution coming out as we might have had an equipment malfunction. It looked like Judd Selly might have gone out. In comes number 71, Rafe Graves. So now Rafe comes in after an equipment malfunction of his own. Brown under center with Moser behind him. He'll go up right up the A-gap in the gut. Gets pushed from his offensive lineman an extra 3 yards after initial contact for a gain of 6. Final 20 seconds will tick off of the clock. We'll see if Coach Moser wants to run another play, and I don't think he will. He motions his offense to come out to the sideline. That's going to be the end of one here. West Side leads 8-7 against Layton Christian Academy at the end of the first. It is a fun one here in Ogden, and everything that you possibly could have asked for in a fun football game. We'll go ahead, take the break, come back to you right after this on mylocalradio.com, 1340 AM, Preston's Classic Hits.
.5 FM KACH.
Hi, we're Braden and Brittany Smith with Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency.
We're Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Jan Stone with Northern Title of Preston, and we are Preston Proud, Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Bill Chambers from North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Larson. I'm with HK Auto, and we are Dayton Proud and Idaho Strong.
We're Preston Proud, Idaho Strong, serving Franklin County and beyond.
Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils.
Back into the action here. A quick dive up the middle by Cruz Sage, and he follows his lineman up to the 41-yard line. A first down pickup again. So Westside playing to their strengths, using that misdirection, that wing T offense to make up for their lack of size. Layton Christian Academy electing to play, kind of that bully ball. They can throw the ball as well. It's just really two great programs going after each other, and it's just great to have football back, ladies and gentlemen. It is good. Brown with the offset backs to his left side. He will drop back to pass straight away, looking underneath, and it is caught at the 35. Spinning down onto the 34 is Lincoln Henderson on the 10-yard out. So Brown gets his completion that he's been looking for. They've dropped him back a few times, and now he's able to connect with Lincoln Henderson there. Second down and 4 from the 34-yard line for Westside. Lone wide receiver, Robinson. They're going to pitch it out to the right side for Moser. A cut block, and he'll follow his man up to the 37, excuse me. I'm bad with my math. And there comes that grit and grind type of run you down, wear you out type of offense that Westside has ridden to 4 state championships in the last 3 state championships in the last 4 years. They're looking for their 4th in 5 years this year after being beat in the semifinals by Bear Lake. We'll keep an eye on the scores around the state of Idaho as we move forward. Brown dropping back in trouble. He'll launch it out to the right side, and a quick flag will come out. It looked like a Layton Christian Academy Eagle. Ellis kind of over a little bit too handsy, and it will be a defensive holding on Ivan Campbell on the flat route on the near side of the field. We'll move forward. And it looks like Eli Brown coming over to our officials and kind of pointing out where that flag was. I'm not sure what he's trying to voice right here. And it looked like, I understand. It looked like it was the wrong football that got thrown into play. And as a quarterback, you can obviously tell. You're like, hey, this isn't what I throw with. The ball needs to come back. Ball will be marched all the way down inside the red zone up to the 18-yard line of LCA. Gunderson behind Brown. Robinson on the far side on an island as the wide receiver. Far side motion from Henderson. Another pass. That ball batted down at the line of scrimmage by number 8, Brian Pungai. And if you're Eli Brown, there's not a whole lot of comparable height that you'll see from the defensive end position, at least at the 2A Idaho level, what Brian Pungai has right now. We don't have a official listing on his height, but I'm guessing that kid is probably 6'4" out there. Brown normally able to get that ball easily up over the top, maybe back in district play, but Pungai, just puts his arms up there and bats that ball down. Incomplete. Second down and 10 from the 18. Far side motion. Brown will get the pitch, working with speed to the far sideline, cutting up at the very last moment, and he'll pick up 8 after getting wrapped and thrown out of bounds on the bear hug. On the tackle, Timmy Olubisi, the senior. 10:28 remaining here in the second quarter, brought to you by Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express. Go ahead and use the promo code KACH10 for any regular orders online as well. Brown on the counter dive will go up and through. It caught my eye, and they'll stop Cruz Sage, it looks like, down at the 2-yard line. A pickup of 8. First down and goal from the 3. You can see the reasoning, or maybe the reason why Westside goes to that wing T. It just grinds down your opponents. First down and goal from the 3. The handoff up the middle. It looks like Gunderson will fall forward short of the goal line. Second down and 1 on the dive attempt. Second down and goal, excuse me, for the Pirates. We appreciate your patience here as we are kind of in an awkward spot for our camera, and we're not using the same stand that we do. Here's Brown under center. He'll hand it off to Moser again for the 1-yard dive into the end zone. Touchdown, West Side. And that's 2 back-to-back touchdown runs by Parker Moser, one from 1 yard out and one from 2 yards out. 15-0. You're reading on the Les Schwab, the MyLocalRadio.com scoreboard. Here comes the PAT attempt. 14-0, excuse me. In that heavy set off to the left, Sage takes it and runs straight towards the goal line behind his blockers for the 2-point conversion. 16-7. You're reading on the MyLocalRadio.com scoreboard. 2 for 2 offensively for Westside. Layton Christian Academy 1 for 1 after 3 long offensive drives. Whose defense is going to show up first with 9:35 remaining in the second quarter? We'll come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH 1340 AM and MyLocalRadio.com. Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Welcome back here into the second quarter. We are set to kick off here. Dallas Nelson lined up at his own 33-yard line. He'll get the approach at the 40 and launch off of his big left boot. Olubisi to grab it at his own 5. Cuts back to the near side. Good first initial wave and blocking there, and he'll go up to his own 26. Pirates come up and say they have the football, and the white hat will come and overrule them and say, no, Olubisi was down before that ball came out. Well, Pirates got up quickly saying, hey, we scooped that thing up, but after review from our white hat, they're going to say no. 9:29 left here in the second quarter, and Layton Christian Academy will take off at their own 25-yard line. You know, last year this Pirate squad went 9-2 with 2 losses coming in overtime to a generational type of class in Bear Lake. Those 2 losses combined together, 2 points was the only difference between an undefeated season and another state championship, perhaps, for the West Side. Bear Lake losing a lot of talent this year after losing to North Fremont 28-6, and they're going to march the ball backwards 10 yards against Layton Christian Academy. I'm not sure if there was a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty or something. Holding is what the call was. I wasn't sure. I didn't even see flag out on the field. It was a late call. Way out beyond, and now they finally get it. That's why the Eagles get marched back 10 yards to their own 15. First down and 10 for Miles and company. Halalilio with the fake action, the pump once. First read's not open. He'll take it himself with some legs. Scrambling, and 3 Pirates are able to tackle him and bring him down to the floor. And the ball came out again, but they're going to call him down before contact. A 4-yard pickup on the scramble after the read. Miles wanted to go out to the far side of the field, decided to eat with the pump fake and scramble to the near side. He'll pick up 4. Second down and 6 from the 18. Make that the 19. Halalilio offset to his right. 2 wide receivers on the far side of the field. Left hash. They'll hand it off to Halalilio. 1v1 with a stiff arm. Gets past 1 tackler and makes something out of what was initially nothing on the near sideline, pushed out of bounds. A gain of 3.5. Third down and 3. for Layton Christian Academy. Positive yardage each time for Layton Christian, showing that they can run the ball too. Our West Side faithful on the far sideline standing up, shielding their eyes against the sun that have peeked out behind us, behind our press box at Spence Eccles Sports Complex. And the jump. It's going to be an encroachment penalty on number 29. And I am looking for number 29 on the roster. And it's because these West Side Pirates got new jerseys. A little bit different. That's the starting nose tackle. Not even our coaches in the booth know who 29 is, so I don't have to feel super bad either. Here comes the counter play on the right side for Halalilio. He gets up to the second level, lowers his shoulder down to the 39-yard line, a pickup of 11. Actually past the 40. And the Eagles will continue to march on their way. Well, if it tells you anything, West Side taking care of Firth last week is a good way to start the season, a good way to stretch your legs, and now they are getting a real test from a good program, state champion 1A, Layton Christian Academy Eagles, who have bumped up to 2A as of this year. 0-3, but that's because they've been playing great teams. Miles stepping back, launching in the middle. It is caught at the 43-yard line, driven backwards. Stone immediately tackles Jatrine Sanjit Poon after a gain of 18 on the pass up to the 42-yard line. Miles right now looking very comfortable in the pocket. No pressure. He had a great pocket to work with, stepped up and climbed. And here comes the splits to either side. Two wide receivers each side. Halalilio will get the handoff up the middle, and he'll get wrapped up and brought down, a gain of 1, maybe 2, up to the 40-yard line. So LCA bumped up to 2A while losing 17 seniors like we talked about. They lose Josiah Giatris Moala, who rushed for 1,600 yards and 20 touchdowns as a senior. He signed to play at Louisiana Monroe. All-State O-line Micah Ellis. First-team defensive line Tavita Pomee, who I believe went to Oregon. Miles getting pressure from the right side, using his feet, scrambling out. He's got some room past the sticks up to the 30-yard line and then wrapped down with the one-arm tackle. 12-yard scramble from Miles. And Wyatt Freeman, number 29 on our roster for Westside, and that is just a prime example of Marcus Miles using his legs to get out of trouble. If he doesn't like the first read and he feels any type of pressure, this kid, I mean, if he doesn't run track, he needs to, because he has some top-notch speed. First down and 10 from the 29-yard line on the March drive for Layton Christian Academy. 6:51 remaining. Here comes the counter for Halalilio. Great block from the swing tackle up to the second level once again on the right side, up on the 13-yard gain. And the Westside Pirate defense getting pushed around a little bit here. First down and 10 from the 16-yard line on the right hash. 6:43 remaining. We want to thank all of our wonderful viewers that have joined us in today to watch Layton Christian Academy and Westside in their second matchup in the last 2 years here in Ogden. Miles with two wide receivers on the left side. They'll do the pop pass, screen pass, using some moves, but some good gang tackling. Parker Moser brings down the sophomore Sanjit Poon. And that is a sneaky, athletic wide receiver. He just uses his body, uses his, quick feet to try and duck underneath tackles, but Westside able to gang tackle to the ball, didn't let him break anything. No gain on the play. Stays at the 16-yard line. Now on the near side hash, Miles will go under center. Two wide receivers on the far side, Halalilio behind him. He'll take the snap, Counter play, kind of stepped the wrong direction, but it works nonetheless for a 4-yard pickup. Looked like the footwork was a little bit off. Lineman pulled one way. Halalilio stepped one way and went the way with the lineman, but it looked like Miles kind of stepped back in a different type of footwork than what we've seen him before. 3rd down and 7. From the 13-yard line in the red zone of Westside. And maybe those 2-point conversions are going to work to the advantage of the Pirates. Currently, as we sit on the MyLocalRadio.com scoreboard, 16-7. Eagles knocking on the door. Here comes motion from the far side, settling back into the backfield. The read option. Miles goes up the middle, and Aaron McDaniel wraps him around the shoulder and brings him down. And I'm surprised McDaniel can get back up as big number 53 or number 54, Iverson Report, falls down on the legs of McDaniel in the doggy pile. Pickup of 2, 4th down and 3 for Layton Christian Academy. This is a big play right here in terms of the timeline of the game. 4:22 left before halftime. Miles with 2 wide receivers to the near side in the middle hash. He'll step back to throw. Pressure on the right side, gets out of trouble, rolling, he'll launch, caught on the left side of the end zone, touchdown Eagles. Miles stepped up and climbed the pocket, spun out of the tackle, the attempted tackle by Blayton Roche, rolled to his left side and found his man, Ellis, sitting all alone on the sideline near the corner of the end zone, secures the catch, and the Eagles score again. 16-13. That was a 10-yard touchdown throw from Miles to Ellis. 4:09 remaining in the second quarter. Here come the Eagles. It looks like they're keeping the offense out onto the field, knowing that they're down a few points thanks to the 2-point conversion consistency of Westside. A bunch formation on the far side. Quick short motion back into the bunch comes Ellis. Miles, pressure up the middle. He breaks one tackle, scoops the ball back up, but is sacked for the loss. 2-point conversion unsuccessful for Layton Christian Academy. Westside brings the blitz and the pressure, and that time it makes it home to stop. Extra points going on the board, and there we have it. 16-13 with 4:09 remaining in the second quarter, brought to you by Butterfly Express Essential Oils. We'll go ahead, take the break, come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH.
North Stars Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
Craving sweets or just looking for a place to catch up with friends? Head to the Preston Candy Shop on Main Street here in Preston. We've got candy, ice cream, and a cool hangout spot all rolled into one. Come visit us today for a sugar rush and good times. 27 North State Street in Preston. If you haven't been to Woodward's Country Store lately, you are missing out. As proud supporters of Westside and Preston High School athletics, we're here to
quick break as we come back into it. A big shout out and thank you to Woodward's Country Store, proud sponsor of Westside Pirate football. Here comes the kickoff from LCA from their own 40. Big boot again, and that will be carried by the wind way out to the left. Is that going to be out of bounds, however? The flag does come out, and it does seem it will be a penalty on the special teams and Olubisi, who could not keep it in bounds. The crosswind from the canyon immediately across the way pushes that ball to the near sideline and out of bounds. And now we have our officials talking it over. And it did seem like it did go out of bounds, just short, probably about the 5-10 yard line. And our white hat will double check with Coach Moser. And with that being the case, the ball will be situated at the 35-yard line. So Special teams mistake leads to some extra yardage for Westside, who can perhaps, in the event that a kicking team sends that out of bounds, it is a penalty and the ball will be enforced at the 35-yard line, 10 yards farther than what they normally would on a touchback. Brown will put Crusage out into the slot. Different formation for Westside. Stone will get it, lead blocking, and it wrapped up and tackled there. Big play by Rapport, the junior. Tackle for a loss of 2. Iverson Rapport shooting the gap and finding that he can get behind the pulling offensive lineman. That's exactly what you're taught to do. That's great coaching and great execution from LCA. 2nd down and 10 from the right hash. Brown will look to pass. Got to set his feet, launching long. He's got a man open. It's Henderson, caught at the 41-yard line. Breaks the tackle up to the 30. Got blocking out in front of him. He's down, pushing, and caught at the very end at the goal line, down to the 2-yard line. We'll go back on the instant replay, brought to you by Eye Care for You. And the final couple seconds there, it's a long catch and connection. And our White Hat signaled for a touchdown. I don't think that's the case. He was well short of the goal line. Lincoln Henderson definitely was short. Our White Hat, for some reason, signaled for a touchdown. I think that he's going to be down at the 2-yard line after a huge gain of about 70 yards. The completion to Lincoln Henderson on the smash route got behind the line of LCA, breaks through the secondary untouched. Brown sets his feet and launches for the long pickup, and now Westside with 3:12 remaining is going to try and see if they can punch this thing in. Here's Moser and Gunderson behind Brown. Far side motion from Stone. A little bit of a mix-up and a big stop. Running into 4 different Eagles was Gunderson. And it looked like someone ran the wrong way or ran into his quarterback. It might not be the worst thing in the world, as you maybe want to take more time off of the clock and milk everything that you can here and not give the ball back to Layton Christian Academy. With just under 3 minutes remaining here in the second quarter, brought to you by Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Brown now will hand it off to Parker Moser, who cuts out to the left, cuts backwards and gets caught. Back to the original line of scrimmage at the 2-yard line. 3rd down and goal from the 2. Coming up here. We want to thank every one of you for joining us here on MyLocalRadio.com. I am Cody Olsen, the voice of the Westside Pirates. Now Layton Christian Academy, 2 stops away from shutting the door here. Can they do it? Can Pirates push this thing in? Brown again under center. He'll hand it off to Moser, diving forward into the end zone for the touchdown. That's big right there with about 2 minutes remaining. Westside gets the late score on, wouldn't you guess it, another 1-yard touchdown run by Moser. He's got 3 of those to his name today. 1:58 remaining in the second quarter. Westside pending the 2-point conversion. Awaiting the heavy set. Formation out to the left side. And we get a flag on the far sideline. Who's it going to be on?
Foul. Offsides on the defense. Half the distance to the goal.
Oh, they're going to move the ball half the distance to the goal, as Layton Christian Academy had lined up offsides. Didn't seem like the ball had gotten snapped. They just was lined up in the neutral zone. Wildcat formation for Crusage. He'll take it himself, follow his blockers out to the left side and into the end zone. 24-13, you're reading on the MyLocalRadio.com scoreboard. We have a score update from halftime out in Star Valley. Or excuse me, the Indians and the Braves of Star Valley. Star Valley is up 19-0 over Preston here tonight. We'll go ahead, take the break, come back to you right after this on 105.5 KCH, 1340 AM and MyLocalRadio.com.
This Grandparents' Day, September 10th, let your heart bloom with Sunsage Floral. Show Grandma your deep gratitude with our traditional flowers for Grandparents' Day. More than just arrangements, they symbolize love, devotion, and gratitude. At Sunsage Floral, we cherish connection. That's why we offer home delivery or the option to send your heartfelt gift wherever your loved ones are. Visit online at PrestonIdahoFlorist.com or call 208-852-6711 to find your perfect arrangement. Embrace the boundless love of Grandparents' Day with Sunsage Floral for life's important moments.
Welcome back into the second quarter. West Side set to kick off with 1:55 remaining. They are up 24-13. The ball will go back to the Layton Christian Academy Eagles. Nelson will launch it down to the 5-yard line. It will be taken by the speedster of Layton Christian Academy. What a move. First two cuts, A+, and runs right into the third defender down at the 30-yard line. 1:50 remaining before halftime for LCA. And if you're West Side, I don't think that you can sit comfortably knowing that Layton Christian Academy can throw this football and drive the length of the field. You got to stay stellar defensively and keep on your man. And if you're LCA, you're looking at this as, I don't want to say dire points, but Westside has not been stopped when they've been on the field offensively all day today, and so you got to get close before halftime. Miles will send a man in motion to the near side here, trips to the near side. He'll set back and square his feet to throw. Launching it long, his man beats the West Side defender and is caught right on the sideline and tackled out of bounds by Cruz Sage right at the 25. And with one giant throw, Layton Christian launches a bomb from Miles to the wide receiver. I did not see who that was. That was a speed demon, whoever it was. I believe that was Sanjit Poon. And he picks up a huge chunk of yardage all the way to the 23-yard line. 140. And all it took was 10 seconds, and here they are knocking on the door of the red zone. Miles with three wide receivers to the right side. He sets the corner, uses his feet, cuts up the middle, and dives for an 8-yard pickup right to the 15-yard line. And we're going to have a quick timeout from LCA. Miles will come over to meet with head coach Ray Stowers. We'll go ahead and keep it here and talk a little bit about, the scheduling for the West Side Pirates. After the win and the home opener against Firth back on the 25th, we are here out in Ogden for what is back-to-back away trips for West Side. Tonight on the 1st here in LCA, and then we're heading out to Marsh Valley on the 8th. Marsh Valley 0-1 on the season so far. They're playing tonight after losing to a very good Canadian team in the Rocky Mountain Rumble. And then the long-anticipated and awaited game after a bye week on the 22nd of September. Bear Lake will come to town to Dayton on the 22nd. Then Soda on the 29th. Declo also coming back to town, so 3 home games in a row. And then back-to-back away games out to Aberdeen and out to Malad on the 13th and 20th of October. That's the schedule for the West Side Pirates for the rest of the season. Trying to punch their way back to a state championship game and bring home the hardware back to Dayton. It's been in Dayton for quite a bit the last little while. Trying to get it again. Miles, 5-step drop. First read not open. Pressure in his face. He'll work his way back to the middle of the field. Jukes out a West Side defender at his own 30. Setting his feet, launching long, and it is caught on the cross field touchdown pass. That is a work of beauty there. Just playmaking ability there from Marcus Miles to work his way outside of the pocket, come backwards to the near side of the field, square his feet, and launch to the far side of the field. He connects with Braden Bott for, I believe, a 16-yard touchdown. I mean, it seemed a lot longer. He ran backwards about 10, 15 yards. 2-point conversion coming up here for Layton Christian Academy. 2 wide receivers to the far side. Halalilio on the play action, and read option goes the way of Marcus Miles. He'll go up the hole, and here comes Layton Christian Academy back to within 3, 21-24. So the recap, one big touchdown toss, and then another one for the touchdown from 16 yards out. Miles to Braden Bott. And we have 1:11 left in the second quarter. An offensive showcase from both teams here. We'll go ahead and keep it here. Wow. Marcus Miles in his first year at Layton Christian Academy averaging about 3 touchdown passes a game. He's got 3 right now before halftime. And just impressive athleticism from both sides. And they're just two very different styles of offense. One is a ground and pound, wear you out type of offense, and one is a very chunk play, long pass, athletic type of play there. Both working so far, with Westside up by 3 points with 1:11 remaining before halftime. Awaiting the kickoff is Parker Moser and Trace Stone, lined up at their own 5. The kickoff from LCA hangs high up in the air. Stone will come over to grab it, runs down the right side hash, runs into his own man, and then falls down at the 22-yard line. Flags abounding everywhere on the field. Located at the 34-yard line and the 28. And it looks like we have Blayton Roche without a helmet. Had to pick that thing off of the turf. Big contact out on the field between the kickoff team of Layton Christian Academy and the return team of Westside. And we've got, thankfully, a big shout out to our referees and our officials here tonight. We've got 5. And maybe sometimes we don't usually have as many in games out in Dayton. We're going to a holding call on Layton Christian Academy. A face mask is what the call is. So what was initially a holding call, I think he meant to say face mask. That will push the ball forward from where Trace Stone had fallen down with 1:05 remaining here in the second quarter. I'm trying to make sense of the call. Puts it all the way up to the 39-yard line of Westside, working from their own side of the field. Worthy to know, Layton Christian Academy will be the recipient of the second half kickoff. And this game could come down to who gets the ball last. Brown under center with 2 running backs behind him. He'll go ahead and hand it off. That's the counter by Moser. The ball's down on the turf, and Layton Christian Academy falls down on top of it. The muffed reverse at the 33-yard line, fallen on by number 54, Iverson Rapport, the junior. Catastrophe for Westside, and they give the ball back with 1 minute remaining before halftime. You can be perfect 99 times out of 100, but that one time gives an opportunity for Layton Christian Academy to take the lead perhaps before halftime. Now it will be the Westside defense trying to make a stop and shut the door on that opportunity here. Miles with 2 wide receivers on the far side in the gun with Halalilio to his right. He'll step back to pass, roll to his right, steps backwards here, steps up into the pocket, and he will be almost brought down. Breaks 2 tackles, 3 tackles, 4 tackles, and gets a gain of 1. Maybe 2. That kid is slippery out on the field right now. I thought he was initially going to be sacked for a 1-yard loss from behind. Broke 3 tackles and then fell forward for a gain of 1. Timeout taken here. We'll go ahead and keep it. Fun game here tonight. Westside getting stretched. 2 good football programs. Westside trying to remain perfect with a 1-0 start. Layton Christian Academy trying to find their first win of the year after dropping 3 straight games in the early going. Utah started a little bit earlier in the year than Idaho did in terms of football. If you're enjoying football, I hope that you're enjoying this broadcast. You can go ahead and subscribe on YouTube to My Local Radio West Side in order to catch all the varsity action all year long for the West Side Pirates. We cover volleyball, football, boys and girls basketball, and softball during the springtime. And you can subscribe on YouTube to not miss a second of West Side Pirate action all year long athletically. Miles, 2nd down and 8 from the 32-yard line in the middle hashes, near side motion, the fake. He's got pressure once again, and he won't escape Colton Gunderson for the big sack. Let's go ahead and see that again on our instant replay. Gunderson comes right up the middle. Miles had nowhere to go, tried to juke him out. Gunderson goes right for the hips and brings him down for the huge 12-yard sack. Big play defensively by Colton Gunderson. Does it in the running back position and the linebacker position. 19 seconds remain. Rolling, he's going to throw it quickly into the middle, caught by Layton Christian Academy. He'll get stood up right at the first down marker. Ball comes down, 7 seconds remain. And I don't know if LCA had any timeouts left. They must have had one last timeout. So a big pickup up to the 22-yard line on the underneath route. Westside played a more umbrella type of defense to keep everything in front of them. They pick up the first down. And maybe perhaps I'm not supposed to say this, but from the near sideline I can hear that maybe perhaps the field goal unit for Layton Christian Academy is going to be coming out to attempt what would be a 41-yard field goal. No, I'm doing poor math here. Ball is spotted at the 22. It'd be a 38-yard field goal for Layton Christian Academy. And they are lining up the field goal unit. This to tie with 7.7 seconds remaining. Ball is snapped, kick is down and up, hangs in the air, and it barely sneaks over the crossbar. Tie ball game on the 38-yard field goal attempt. It is good by Elijah Ellis. You don't see that very often at the high school level. Ellis puts it through, sneaks it just above the crossbar, barely, to tie the ball game with 2 seconds left before halftime. We are sitting at 24 all. Wow, we've seen everything tonight. We've seen fumbles, we've seen long touchdown drives, we've seen grinded out gritty offense, we've seen 38-yard field goals, and we're only at halftime. What more do you want if you are a football fan here in Ogden? Quick kick being lined up for Layton Christian Academy. I would be surprised if this ball goes up in the air. I'm sure they probably squib this thing into the middle of the teeth of the return team for Westside. Ellis and Olubisi line that one long, and it will go out of the end zone for the touchback. Roche in the middle of a pushing match with Billy Schertz, the junior, and more flags come down out onto the field. We'll get you the call as soon as we know it. You follow and track the football down into the end zone, and then all the way up at the 31-yard line, we got some pushing and jawing at each other between these two teams. That's competitive, fun football happening out here. You just have to make sure it's in with the bounds and the rules of play. Our referees huddled up at the west side 29-yard line. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Layton Christian Academy is the call. And that will push the ball forward up to the 35-yard line.
15 yards from the 20-yard line. Takes the ball from the 35.
2 seconds remaining here. Brown under center. He'll take the knee, and that is it going into halftime. 24-all, a big difference from what we saw last year. What a fun time here on mylocalradio.com and here in Ogden. I got a 15-minute halftime show. We'll come back to you with our halftime stats, what we've seen so far, and boy, we could go on and on about what we've seen, the adjustments Westside can make into our halftime show provided by and brought to you by Puppy Steps Training, the premier board and training program for your canine in southern Idaho and northern Utah. We're going to go ahead, bring you a quick break, brought to you by Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team here on mylocalradio.com, 105.5 KACH. Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
Hi, I'm Brad Phillips, professional trainer and owner of Puppy Steps Training. I believe that life is more enjoyable with a well-trained dog. That's why my team and I have come together to give you the ultimate dog training experience through Puppy Steps Training. Our 8-week board and train program is specifically designed to give your puppy a head start on life. Along with access to our extensive training material, you will receive daily progress reports, weekly photo and video updates, and a hands-on training demonstration. Discover the ultimate dog training experience with Puppy Steps Training, the premier dog training facility in northern Utah, and proud supporter of Westside and Preston High School athletics.
Whether it's your vehicle, home, business, or even life, protecting the things that matter most shouldn't be left to chance. At Farm Bureau, the Smith Agency, everything that is important to you is important to us. That's why our office and agents are united to protect your future and give you peace of mind today. I'm Brittany Smith. As your local Farm Bureau agents, my husband Braden and I would love to customize and simplify plans that are unique to you and what you care about. Stop in today and see how Farm Bureau can make insurance simple for you.
Well, we welcome you in here to our halftime show provided by Puppy Steps Training, the premier board and training facility for your canine in northern Utah and southern Idaho. That's Puppy Steps Training. Well, what we've seen so far is quite the matchup between these two teams. It has been a fun one. 24-24, and it's 24-all, and it's been an offensive showcase. Westside actually held the lead by 10 with about 2 minutes remaining left in the ball game. Parker Moser took it with 1:58 remaining, and then a 10-yard point swing with under 2 minutes, a 16-yard touchdown pass from Marcus Miles to Braden Bott, and a 38-yard field goal from Elijah Ellis after the botched reverse from Westside in their own territory. That's led to some extra points for Layton Christian Academy. I was told that this game very similar to the game against San Juan that Layton Christian Academy played. That score ended up being 63-48, and that only is because with San Juan winning that one 63-48, and that only because Layton Christian Academy making those mistakes in the second half that couldn't keep them toe-to-toe with San Juan. It's been impressive to see the offensive showcase so far from these two teams. The MVP right now for Layton Christian Academy, Marcus Miles, who can both throw the pigskin and run it with some quickness and speed. On the opposite side, Parker Moser with 3 touchdowns to his name. Everything scoring-wise has been within 2 yards and a touchdown dive by Parker Moser. I think that goes to show the ability for Westside to drive the length of the field, to take their time, and to wear down the defense. Can they continue to do that while also trying to stop Layton Christian Academy? That's going to be the real question. Whose defense is going to show up first here, as we are all tied up at 24 at halftime? We appreciate all of you joining us on mylocalradio.com. This is the Puppy Steps Training halftime show. We'll come back to you for our halftime statistics and our adjustments provided by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Brittany and Braden Smith, great people, fantastic agents, here to help you protect the things which matter most in your life. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. We'll be back. This is the Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate Football here in Ogden tonight, week 2 of the Westside football season. We'll be back right after this.
Hi, I'm Brad Phillips, professional trainer and owner of Puppy Steps Training. I believe that life is more enjoyable with a well-trained dog. That's why my team and I have come together to give you the ultimate dog training experience through Puppy Steps Training. Our 8-week board and train program is specifically designed to give your puppy a head start on life. Along with access to our extensive training material, you will receive daily progress reports, weekly photo and video updates, and a hands-on training demonstration. Discover the ultimate dog training experience with Puppy Steps Training, the premier dog training facility in northern Utah, and proud supporter of Westside and Preston High School athletics.
Whether it's your vehicle, home, business, or even life, protecting the things that matter most shouldn't be left to chance. At Farm Bureau, the Smith Agency, everything that is important to you is important to us. That's why our office and agents are united to protect your future and give you peace of mind today. I'm Brittany Smith. As your local Farm Bureau agents, my husband Braden and I would love to customize and simplify plans that are unique to you and what you care about. Stop in today and see how Farm Bureau can make insurance simple for you.
If you haven't been to Woodward's Country Store lately, you are missing out. As proud supporters of Westside and Preston High School athletics, we're here to fuel your day and support our wonderful community. Fill up your tank, grab a delicious sandwich, and get everything you need for life's little adventures. Woodward's Country Store, where convenience meets quality and community spirit.
Welcome back to the Puppy Steps Training halftime show. We'll give you a quick recap and our readings on our statistics, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Well, what we've seen so far is a back-and-forth offensive battle, very different than what we saw last year between these two teams and what was a defensive battle. Marcus Miles and company for Layton Christian Academy scoring 10 points late in the second quarter ties it all up at 24. When we work through the scoring drives, a 6-minute drive by Westside after receiving the ball first ends with a 2-yard touchdown rush by Parker Moser and a 2-point conversion successful by Westside. Then after that, Miles passes to Ellis. So you take a look at the stat sheet. Every score that has happened for both teams have been the same type of score with the same personnel. It's either been a 1-yard touchdown dive by Parker Moser if you're the Westside Pirates, or it's been a long touchdown throw from Marcus Miles to Elijah Ellis, which is incredible. It's crazy. Outside of one 38-yard field goal, which was good by Ellis, we've got a 24-24 ball game. It's just gone back and forth, ping pong, and across. A 10-point swing at the very end. Something that you did not want to see if you're the Westside Pirates. A turnover on their own side of the field on the reverse botched handoff between Moser, I believe it was Moser, and Trey Stone. Puts the pigskin up for grabs at their own 38-yard line. Layton Christian Academy falls on top of it, capitalizes with a field goal of their own. And those 2-point conversions that have been successful all year long so far up until this point have been negated because of that turnover. And that's just kind of what you're looking at here for the Pirates. I've never seen a football game be so mirror images of each other in terms of scoring. It's kind of incredible. This has been our Puppy Steps Training Halftime Show. We'll take another quick break, come back to you for our adjustments, what you think Westside can do to come back and get this win here tonight. Don't go anywhere here on a Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate Athletics on 105.5, Preston's Classic Hits, and mylocalradio.com.
Step into a realm of beauty and sophistication at Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Immerse yourself in the gentle radiance of our exquisite and popular candles, filling your home with captivating fragrances that embrace the senses. Bring refined tranquility into your home and elevate your connection to harmony through our exquisite decor, all while staying here in Franklin County. Elevate your living space with the allure of Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Visit us today on 10th North Main Street in downtown Preston.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
Hey there, Pirate fans! If you like tonight's game, make sure to follow and subscribe to My Local Radio Westside on YouTube to watch live Westside Pirate sports action online all year round.
Up the hole goes Moser. He makes one man miss, and he's off to the races. He's at midfield.
Don't miss a moment and stay in the loop with mylocalradio.com this sports season. The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care For You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care For You. Not just a name, but a commitment.
Welcome back to the Puppy Steps Training Halftime Show. We are getting ready for our second half kickoff. It's worthy to note that the Westside Pirates received the ball first, and therefore Layton Christian Academy will be getting the second half kickoff. You know, from a great mind, I was told of this key and adjustment, just barely, about what Westside needs to do. It's very important, from the words of a very legendary head coach, Lyle Henderson, that Westside is able to stop the momentum here on this opening drive. If you can get a stop at the very beginning here, steal that momentum away from Layton Christian Academy, get that first defensive stop, it's going to go a long way moving forward. You don't want to play catch up against this team. Whoever's going to be able to get that first defensive stop, I think, is going to be in the driver's seat to winning this game moving forward. We'll see who it's going to be. Westside has the opportunity first to get that defensive stop, and if not, we're going to continue on. But I don't know. Mark that down as a key to the game. First defensive stop is going to be the big momentum either killer or momentum stealer in order to come out and be in the lead moving forward into the second half. We want to thank all of our wonderful fans and wonderful people that are joining us here on YouTube and on mylocalradio.com. We also want to thank the wonderful administration and athletic director from Layton Christian Academy who have allowed us to come up here into the booth tonight to be able to broadcast to you around the world and back to Franklin County if you're watching, whether you're watching for Layton Christian or if you're watching for Dayton. This is a broadcast intended for everybody to enjoy and to celebrate fantastic young men out on the field doing things that not a lot of people can do in this world, and that is play together with your friends in a sporting event and with the support that you have from no matter where you're at. So we want to go ahead and thank them. We'll take the quick break, come back to you for our second half right after this on 105.5 KACH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com. Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need, quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time. Whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn and garden, or car or truck parts, you can always get it all at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. 17 South State Street, Preston.
Welcome you back into the broadcast booth. I am Cody Olsen, your voice of the Westside Pirates. Westside football coming at you live here in Ogden. We apologize. It's about this time of the night that our scoreboard cam does not work, so I'll try and keep you updated as to the time moving forward throughout this game. It just, for some reason, nighttime, not its favorite. It is not the favorite. Into the third quarter we will go, brought to you by Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. We talked about adjustments, we talked about stats, but you know, when it comes down to it, Westside's going to have to rely on its key returning players, Eli Brown, Parker Moser, Aaron McDaniel, Colton Gunderson, and more specifically the defensive players for Westside are going to have to step up. Who will make the first defensive stop tonight against the opposing offense? That is going to be who will be taking the lead possibly in this second half. Westside setting up to kick off to Layton Christian Academy here. First time in a while that the second half kickoff really matters to the Westside Pirates. I mean, first time in a while. Nelson take a couple steps behind his own 35 as the ball lined up on the near side hash. Ball is situated. LCA crowding the front line near the 50. Expecting an onside kick. Nelson will pop it up into the air. Will take a bop at the 20-yard line, scooped up at the 20. Here comes LCA up to the 22 and gang tackled by a couple Westside Pirates. It's Lincoln Henderson and Roche. And here comes LCA's offense. They've been fairly efficient today. Every touchdown drive and offensive opportunity has ended in a touchdown pass from Miles to Miles to Ellis. Bott getting in on the action as well. Miles in the gun with two wide receivers to the far side. He'll look that way on the wide receiver screen. Getting upfield quickly and using his speed, ducking out of the way and up to the 45 is Sanjit Foon, number 18, the sophomore. That sophomore plays fearlessly. He is not scared out there to be taking on anybody. First down pickup on the first play. Clock runs with 11:40 remaining in the third quarter underway. Who will get the first defensive stop? Miles, wide side of the field to the near side. Two wide receivers here. They'll hand it off to Halalio. Aaron McDaniel grabbing the coattails and throwing down Halalio. And that actually was Brendan Balliff who got in the backfield first. McDaniel and Balliff, those two anchoring the defensive line for Westside, able to stop the running back for a minimal gain, second down and 10 at their own 45-yard line. On the left hash, LCA will line up again in the shotgun, spreading out the defensive Westside with two wide receivers to the near. Running back to the right. Miles will drop back to pass. Got pressure from Gunderson. Spins and flicks it down the field, and it is a wrap-up and tie almost at the 29-yard line. Tie will go to the offense. It looked like Parker Moser and Bott will tie up for it. 2 flags will come out, thrown in the direction of Moser, who tried to make his best claim that he came up with the football, but our officials in agreement that maybe perhaps he voiced a little bit too much. We're going to probably get an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on Parker Moser. And I believe that the rule states that in the event of a tie-up like that, that the offense will get the tie moving forward. So it will seem as though that Bott will catch the long pass from their own 45 down to the 25 of Westside, and they'll probably march off an extra 15 yards.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
It's going to be an unsportsmanlike conduct against Parker Moser.
Half the distance to the goal.
Half the distance to the goal. Ball counted off all the way to the 15. Maybe the 14-yard line. Into the red zone, LCA. We're all tied up 24 all with 10:44 remaining. Under center in the near side motion from the wide receiver, Halalio. Sets up, and a late whistle. Dead ball call. What's it going to be? I don't see any flags out on the field. Oh, we're going to do a redo. Redo is the call. Miles comes over to the near sideline to talk to head coach Ray Stowers in his 3rd year at LCA. These two head coaches, one in his 3rd year, the other, Tyson Moser, coming into his 14th season as head coach of the Westside Pirates. Coach Moser has compiled an overall record of 128-24 with an 84.55% winning percentage. Is only 9 wins away from becoming the most winningest head coach in Westside football history. That mark currently held by head coach Lyle Henderson, current Westside assistant and Westside Hall of Fame legend, who coached beginning in 1965 and has been outside of 2 years on his LDS mission, has been with the Westside football program for that long. And I got to do the quick math for Coach Henderson. I believe if you do the math here, 23 years as head coach, 56 years in total with the Westside football program. Incredible. Here, now LCA under center, 1st down and 10 from the 14-yard line. They'll fake the counter on the left side. Miles scrambling to his right. Everybody covered. He sets his feet and launches. Someone all alone in the end zone. Someone lost their man. Settling on the opposite side. It is a touchdown for LCA. Who is that? I believe number 20, Max Montgomery. 14-yard touchdown pass from Miles to Montgomery. Everybody flooding to the near side of the field where the action was going. Montgomery stayed all by his lonesome on the opposite side in the southeast corner. Caught it off of one knee on the lob across his body from Miles. And that puts LCA up by 6, pending the PAT. It looks like they're going to keep the offense out there onto the field, spreading out 2 wide receivers to either side. I would watch for Miles to keep this himself. A quick bullet to the right side, touchdown, 2-point conversion, successful. Elijah Ellis catches it. And we've got a 32-24 ball game in favor of the Eagles. We'll take the break and come back to you right after this. The 3rd quarter brought to you by Preston Auto Parts CarQuest on Preston's Classic Hits, 105.5, mylocalradio.com.
It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need, quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time. Whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn and garden, or car or truck parts, you can always get it all at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. 17 South State Street, Preston.
Back into the third quarter action we go. The long touchdown drive by LCA takes up about 2 minutes after the big touchdown throw by Miles to Montgomery. Olubisi set to kick off. He'll put boot to ball, and it will bounce at the 10-yard line and roll out of bounds. Flags will come in, and the ball will get situated at the 35-yard line. Good time for us to talk a little bit more about that running back room that Westside's going to have to rely on a little bit more. Shirtliff is gone, graduated. Westside, however, brings back Parker Moser, 2A Offensive Player of the Year. Colton Gunderson, fantastic all-state wrestler. Crusade, a speed demon. Lincoln Henderson, district selection, a new addition, Trey Stone. They're going to have to be relied on now. That production returning over 2,500 yards on the ground and 36 rushing touchdowns from last year. And that's including losing Easton Shirtliff. Here they are now needing some points. 9:59 remaining. They'll give it off to Moser on the near side sweep. He'll get in between a couple different Eagle defenders and get up to the 50-yard line. Moser coming up a little bit gimpy on that play. Very gimpy, actually. He's coming off the sideline. His left leg seems to be hurting poorly, very badly. He's going to hop on over to the sideline to get looked at. Falls down immediately, and they're going to grab his leg and stretch it out. Hopefully that is just a cramp for Parker Moser. Brown again after the first down pickup up to the 50-yard line. That's a 15-yard gain on the rush by Moser. Here they are once again. Far side motion from Stone. Brown will step back to throw. Steps up into the pocket. Wings it out to his intended man, and it is dropped. Gavin Wechsler had a step on Olubisi on the 10-yard out on the far sideline. It goes in and out of his hands. One that Westside would love to have back. No Parker Moser. As did the running back. Backfield made up of Sage, Stone, Gunderson, and company. Here comes the counter by Sage. It goes nowhere back to the line of scrimmage. Third down and 10 coming up from the 50. Now Moser's going to come back in. Took 2 plays off to try and work out a cramp. Hope you got pickle juice or some bananas on the sideline for that boy. Third down and 11. Very, very integral, of utmost importance that Westside continues to put points on the board. 8:45 left. Brown, Statue of Liberty play almost. Parker Moser breaks it out to the outside. He's going one-on-one up to the 40, using his speed and drug down at the 30-yard line. Moser has to get drug off by his own man after it looked like he had pushed down onto the face mask of Braden Bott. Good thing he's got some teammates looking out for him, because if the referee could have seen that, I maybe could have seen a penalty flag getting thrown there. First down pickup for Moser nonetheless. It was a Statue of Liberty type of play, delayed handoff as he worked his way from left to right up to the 30-yard line. Brown again will get the snap, near side motion for Stone. They'll pitch it out to him. Follows his swing tackle. That's a good move. Cuts back at the 25 and wrapped around the waist and brought down for a 5-yard pickup.
No procedural penalties. I take that back. Not a whole lot of penalties here tonight, considering how much running's been going on for the Pirates. Mostly just been unsportsmanlike penalties for both teams. And a false start or two, but other than that, nothing in between snap and dead ball has been called a ton. 25-yard line, Stone. They'll give it to Gunderson. He's got space up the middle, spinning up and through, up to the 5-yard line. The dog pile, pushed from behind, and he'll finally get stopped. Whistle and ball. Gunderson stayed on his feet, but the forward progress and momentum stopped at the 5-yard line. West Side not rolling over. They want to score right now. LCA up 32-24 with 7:31 remaining. This has been a longer football game. It's 8:40 now. We're about an hour and 40 minutes into this football game. Far side motion from Stone. They're going to go with the same play. Gunderson gets out of trouble, breaks out of the doggy pile, cuts out to the right side and in for the touchdown. Incredible play from Gunderson, who ran into the brick wall initially. We'll go to the replay here. Spins out of it, comes to the right side, and cuts up the field for the touchdown. Gunderson from 10 yards out. And that puts West Side to within 2. They'll go for the 2-point conversion here to try and tie it up. 32-30 for LCA. Into the Wildcat again. Who wants it more? This is big boys versus big boys, and a flinch on the right side. We're going to get a false start. I can't see who the number was. It's like 71. Rafe Graves might have flinched. 5-yard penalty pushes them back out to the 7. And now you got to put your traditional offense back out there. You can't go with that heavy set. What is cooking in the playbook here for Coach Tyson Moser and company? Brown will line up under his center. Near side motion, working out, the ball is out. Ball is onto the ground and they'll call it dead. Two-point conversion unsuccessful as knifing through the line, I believe. Number 59, Duafale, the junior. And thus it stands 32-30 for LCA. They'll get the ball back in the second break here on mylocalradio.com. When buying a vehicle, you want the process to be straightforward and the financing simple. At West Motor and West Motor Ford, that's exactly the way that you'll be treated. They also understand that accidents can happen and maintenance will be needed. When you find yourself in need of body and paint work, windshield repair, work under the hood, or under the vehicle, West Motor would love to help you out and earn your trust. Turn to West Motor and West Motor Ford in Preston and Hyde Park.
WestMotorCompany.com.
Back into the third quarter we go. 7:10 remaining. West Side down by 2 to the Layton Christian Academy Eagles after a failed 2-point conversion. We were looking for a defensive stop, and maybe the defensive stop will come off of that failed 2-point conversion. We'll see. Nelson will boot it long to Sanjit Poon. Out on the far side, using his speed, forced out of bounds and wrapped up and thrown at the 33-yard line. And that is where the LCA offense will come back out onto the field. Now, if you're looking for what maybe perhaps the doctor should be ordering for the West Side Pirates, you'd love a turnover here. West Side coughed up the football once back in the first half. You'd love for them to get the ball back here in the second, and that is what you need. Who's going to be that superstar to come in and make that play happen? We will see. A big huddle at the 25-yard line for LCA as they'll work their way out.
It's the most maroon I've seen on the field for a long time in a football game. Both teams' primary color is maroon. West Side in their white tops and gray bottoms tonight. Miles, the counter up to the middle for Halalilio, and a minimal gain on the counter attempt up to the 35-yard line. First down and 7 coming up. Second down and 7, excuse me. The West Side secondary has been tested greatly here tonight. Marcus Miles, 1 or 2 incompletions is all, and as he sits, 1, 2, 3, 4 passing touchdowns. In the gun, 2 wide receivers to the near side. They'll go with the rush option again. Halalilio just around the ankles. Would have been a minimal gain of 1. Stretches his tall frame out to the 40-yard line. 3rd down and 3. Coming up on the delayed draw. West Side trying to stay strong on that defensive line. You can see that LCA is trying to spread out the defense of West Side here. Threatening to pass, but yet still trying to keep the ball in safety, running up the middle. This is a game of chess between 2 programs. Late in this one, 5:40 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Again, 2 wide receivers to the near side. Miles will drop back to pass. He's got the quick toss across the middle. It is caught at the 45, and a missed tackle by Stone, cutting up to the 20, near the pylon, and he'll dive in for the touchdown. Wow. 65-yard touchdown pass from Miles to Elijah Ellis. That's his 5th touchdown pass of the night. One broken tackle in the secondary, and Ellis turns on the jets and dives to the corner pylon for the score. And we've got a West Side Pirate out on the field getting some cramps. They're trying to work that out for him. We'll go ahead and keep it here. And it's been a tough outing for the secondary for West Side tonight. Marcus Miles has been having himself a little bit of a heyday throwing the football. And the way that Layton Christian Academy plays, they get their players out into space. And if you can catch the football and break 1 tackle, there's not a lot behind you in order to come up to support you if you do miss it. So that was a classic showing of 1 broken tackle and taking it all the way to the house for the 65-yard touchdown pass. Currently sitting at 38-30. A high-scoring affair between these programs. As the West Side Pirate down, I am not sure who that is. Is it still, it's Parker Moser working out some cramps. Moser has been a workhorse today, and he's been dealing with some cramps. I mean, I joked about it, but if you got pickle juice or bananas out there to try and work out those cramps, that's what you got to find. When I was in high school, my athletic trainer knew me very well. He had a pickle jar with my name on it every Friday night because he knew that I cramped up every time. Maybe that's what is needed on the West Side sideline here. Here comes the PAT attempt. Ball is down, kick is up, and lined through just inside the left upright. Good. 39-30 in favor of Layton Christian Academy. We'll take that break, come back to you right after this on mylocalradio.com. A long touchdown pass, and underway we go with 5:21 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Hey ladies, when you're looking to freshen up your wardrobe, there is no need to travel to the big city shopping centers or the dreaded mall. Stay local and head to Magnolia Road in downtown Preston. They offer great prices on the cutest tops, bottoms, sweaters, shoes and boots, and other accessory items. And best of all, everything is size inclusive from small to 3XL. When you shop local, everything you spend stays right here in Preston and Franklin County. Magnolia Road, 27 South State Street in downtown Preston.
It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need, quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time, whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn.
Quickly back into our third quarter live camera. It is Cruz Sage and Trey Stone waiting back to receive the kickoff. Stone will take it at his own 5 and work out to the right side looking for a block. Dancing around one defender and then wrapped up at the 25. No one's really been able to break a whole lot of kick returns here today. Good coverage by both teams. After the long 65-yard touchdown pass, Layton Christian Academy leads the Westside Pirates 39-30. Late on a warm Friday night here in Ogden. Parker Moser dealing with some cramps out on the sideline. It's been a common sight to see him getting worked on throughout the game. And they're trying to work without one of their running back players. Here's Brown working in the counter near side. Sage will dive forward for a gain of 3.
Brian Pandai on the tackle.
2 down and 7 coming up. West Side's offense is not going to, just the way that the wing T works, not meant to come from behind in a lot of situations. That's more meant to front run and milk the clock. And now they're faced with a situation where they got to come back from 9 points. Here's Cruz Sage, the reverse to the near side after handing off to Lincoln Henderson. Up to the 40 and a first down for the Pirates.
Number 50, and number 20, Max Montgomery.
Try and keep you updates from around the state as we move forward. Westside lost 8 seniors from last year, and after taking 3rd in state, look to try and bounce back and get this thing going again. Here comes the long pitch to Moser, pushed out of bounds. Full head of steam, and his foot must have come down just before he dove for extra yardage. It will end up being a 5-yard pickup on the pitch to the far side from Brown to Moser. 4:17. Clock stops as Moser dove out of bounds. Brown again, near side motion. He'll hand it off to Moser in the middle, and it won't fool anybody. It looks like that's actually Gunderson, perhaps. Maybe, I can't see. Colton Gunderson stopped at the line of scrimmage. Forward momentum takes him maybe a yard and a half forward, 3rd down and 3. It's a late Friday night. I hope you all enjoy your long weekend for Labor Day. Great way to spend Friday night. Brown gives it off to the right side, and the push from his offensive lineman on the running back. Gets it past the sticks up to the 48-yard line, just enough needed for the first down pickup. 3:40 remaining in the third. Strong, methodical offense by the Westside Pirates, getting just enough to move the sticks each time. Brown lining up under center. 2 running backs behind him, the near side wide receiver. Moser has some space out of the right side, cuts up into the middle and spins to the 29-yard line. Every once in a while, it's meant to break free, and it's been Moser that's been able to break free the last couple times. Defensive line of LCA looking a little bit tired as you see their hands on their hips, huffing and puffing. You got to keep the foot on the gas pedal if you are the Pirates here. Don't abandon the run. Keep on keeping on. It's been working so far. Brown again to the left side. Moser getting the rock once again and getting laid on by some big bodies. A pickup of 7 on the dive. Off tackle to the near. And the West Side Pirates just using Parker Moser as a workhorse moving forward. The lane's opening up. The Pirate offensive line just getting enough space for running backs to squeeze through. Oftentimes they're getting stopped just before the second level, but occasionally they'll break off those big runs. 2nd down and 3 right on the 22-yard line in the middle hash. Knocking on the door of the red zone. 2:13 remaining in the third. Moser faking the pitch on the right side. One-on-one coverage, right side, and it is broken up defensively on the pass into the end zone. Looks like that was Robinson, the intended man. Olubisi able to put his mitts in there and break it up and away. 3rd down and 3 now. That's that shot into the end zone that you expect. It's a good placement for it. You know that you've picked up a good first down chunk. 3rd down and manageable now. I like that idea, trying to go towards the end zone. Brown again, handoff up to the middle. Moser wrapped around the hips, pushed up to the 20-yard line. And they just keep everybody and freeze everybody there. Moser is going to be about 6 inches short, right on the 20-yard line. 4th down and inches. And this might be a call here for Colton Gunderson to try and muscle his way for 6 inches, trying to get LCA to move. You've got him on the ropes here. Big breaths coming from the defensive line of the Eagles. They'll hand it off and stop Moser in the backfield. A loss of 1 on the left side, off tackle dive, and that defensive stop that we talked about as a key to the second half. Coming after LCA stops West Side on 4th and inches, right inside the 20-yard line. Big play there. And now West Side's got to come up with a defensive stop of their own with 1:16 left in the third. Miles in the shotgun. Halalilio motioning in behind in the pistol. 2 running backs, lead blocking out to the left, shooting up through the gap, not an ankle tackle. 2 missed tackles out the right side. Flag comes out at the line of scrimmage. We might be seeing this come back for a holding penalty. It's in the area of holding for sure. It was an 11-yard pickup by Halalilio. Holding is the call on Layton Christian Academy. Near the line of scrimmage, that will march them back. 1st down and 18. Going to be the call. This is the breather and maybe the opportunity West Side needs in order to make a defensive stop. Holding out on the far side just enough to get the call. Ball sent back to the 12-yard line. So it's 1st down and 20. For LCA. Miles trying to bring in his receiver closer to the line of scrimmage. Stacked out on the left side, and the flag coming in from our white hat. False start and an illegal shift on LCA. That's back-to-back penalties against the Eagles. Our white hat trying to explain exactly what he called out there, and our offensive linemen trying to plead their case for Layton Christian. So half the distance, or maybe a 5-yard penalty against LCA. 1st down and 25. Can't let anything behind you if you are the Pirates. Miles will drop back to pass, looks for the short curl, nobody open. Going way down the field, he'll take it himself, coming up, try making a tackle, and finally grabbed by Gunderson at the 17. It's a big pickup. Westside did not want anything to get behind them. They allowed Miles to break the pocket and scramble for positive yardage. Second down and 14 from the 18-yard line. 36 seconds remaining in the third quarter. We are 1 quarter away from the wrap-up of this ball game. Can Westside make a stop and get some momentum back here in the fourth quarter is the question, or can LCA ice this game perhaps by going up more than 2 scores? Up by 9 now, 39-30. 14 seconds remaining. The short curl on the near side caught near the sticks, and he might get it. The first down, yes he does. Clock stops with 7.6 seconds left. Westside's defense have just not been able to stop the passing attack of LCA here tonight. A big first down pickup on the short curl and the yards after catch by Ellis and company. Westside needing a little bit of a regroup. 7.6 seconds remaining after the wide receiver runs out of bounds here on the right hash. 2 wide receivers to the near, 1 running back behind Miles. It's going to be a counter play to the left side. Halalilio patient and wrapped up and brought down by Henderson after a gain of 2. That will bring us to the end of the third quarter, brought to you by Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. LCA leads 39-30 with the ball at their own 35-yard line. Coming up, we'll be back after this on MyLocalRadio.com. Or rather, a Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of My Local Radio of Westside Pirate Athletics on MyLocalRadio.com. Papa J's World Headquarters in Clifton, Idaho, started on the dream of a man who wanted to give back to his small-town farming community. 20 years later, it's a place renowned for its gourmet beef jerky, deli, and uniquely friendly customer experience. The friendly staff at Papa J's invites you to come in or find them online at papajs.com, where you can have the unique taste of Papa J's beef jerky shipped to you all with a click of a button. Papa J's, world-class jerky in small-town USA. papajs.com. The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care For You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care For You. Not just a name, but a commitment. Craving sweets or just looking for a place to catch up with friends? Head to the Preston Candy Shop on Main Street here. Welcome back here into the broadcast booth. Marcus Miles in the shotgun. He'll go to the quick wide receiver screen. Caught at the 40-yard line. Moser trying to chase him down, and he's got some speed down the sideline. Cut off at the 20. Gunderson finally from behind brings him down at the 3-yard line. That's Braden Bott turning a quick wide receiver screen into a big pickup. LCA into the red zone. Gut check time for the Westside Pirates. A big pickup all the way down to the 14 on the quick wide receiver screen on the near. Here's wide receivers on the far side. The counter to the left for Halalio. Carries a Westside defender forward for a gain of 4. Someone playing piggyback with him. 2nd down and 5. Coming up on the left hash. They're going to mark him down at the 8. Ends up being a 6-yard gain.
That's an 8-yard line.
11 minutes remaining left in the ball game. We are in our fourth quarter, brought to you by Papa J's Beef Jerky and Deli out of Clifton, Idaho. That's world-class jerky, small town USA. Under center this time, Miles with the running back behind him. A handoff to the left side, space, caught from behind and pushed forward. Here comes a big old flag from our back judge. right at the point of the tackle. Flag actually hit our umpire right in the back as he was watching the play unfold in front of him. And it's going to be a face mask call against West Side, half the distance to the goal. That'll be enough for a first down pickup. It will be first and goal from the 2.5-yard line on the left hash for LCA. Up 9, 39-30, 10:43 left. If there ever was a time for West Side to get a turnover or a defensive stop, this has had to be the moment.
Puts the ball down to the 3-yard line. Correction, the 2-yard line.
Big offensive line here for Miles. Setting up and squaring up in the pistol formation, 2 wide receivers to the near side. Near side motion. They'll hand it off the middle, and Halalio will get wrapped up by 5 Pirate defenders. And a late flag is going to come on out after the play ends. And there was some pushing towards the end. I don't think that I would have called that one. I think that was just good defense, pushing forward. I think maybe perhaps unsportsmanlike conduct's going to get called on West Side. And I've been pretty on board with most of the calls here tonight. I think that time was a little bit trigger happy. I think that it was a good push from the defensive line, just making sure that the running back doesn't get extra positioning. But our white hat will disagree with me. It looks like Tyson Moser might share my same mind. He wants an explanation from the white hat out on the far side. I didn't see any real extracurricular pushing or anything like that. It was just kind of a little bit after the whistle, making sure that the kid's ushered across the side. You got to do what you best can with Halalio. He's a strong running back. It's going to be first down and 10 from the 2. I don't know if it's a reset of downs. It had to have been with the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. Miles under center. Here comes the fake counter, rolling out to the left side, and he will scamper into the end zone for the touchdown. The 2-yard scramble. Into the end zone he will go. More points added onto the board here for Layton Christian Academy. More flags out onto the play. Well, holding on the offense, so that actually negates the touchdown run, pushes them backwards. And as a broadcaster, I'm not allowed to tell you that there are makeup calls when it comes to football. But if there were such a thing, maybe perhaps this was the case. But I don't believe in them personally. But if they were, that might have been the case. As someone who reffed a little bit of football back in my day, maybe perhaps that could have been what it was. So the ball gets pushed backwards up to the 11. Full clean slate either way for both teams. West Side trying to make a stop. Miles will roll out to his right, step up into the pocket. The ball comes out. It is thrown backwards. That is not. It is possible that that ball was thrown forward. It looked like the ball had gone backwards from the point of where he had thrown it. So unless that thing bounces off of somebody's head, I didn't quite see what had happened. That is a close call. Looked like a hand came from behind and popped that thing out. Incomplete is the call as Miles barely gets the ball off away from pressure, stepping up into the pocket on the right side, looking for somebody open in the end zone. Second down and goal from the 11. Pirates trying to make a defensive stand in an offensive shootout here. They haven't had one all game long. They've been stopped once and have given the ball up once, and now they're down 9, lined up against their own end zone. Late shot, and it will be across the middle into the end zone for the touchdown. Miles finds Elijah Ellis for the 11-yard touchdown toss, and it is another touchdown throw. From Miles to Ellis with 10:05 left in the fourth quarter. Got denied once via the holding penalty. Now they get it in again. 45-30 for LCA. Here comes the PAT pending by Olubisi. Weren't set, and the ball gets flung out to the right side for the two-point conversion. And it's going to be called good. 47-30 is the score for LCA after the botched long snap, flipped out into the end zone on the right side by Miles, who was the holder. And there you have it. Big plays from the Eagles. We'll take a quick break, come back to you right after this on our first break of the fourth quarter, brought to you by Papa J's Beef Jerky out of Clifton, Idaho on mylocalradio.com.
In 1996, my father, Jay Moyle, started producing gourmet beef jerky in the foothills of Clifton, Idaho. Now, over 20 years later, Papa J's Beef Jerky is a staple of the Franklin County community. Family run since the beginning, the modern way of making jerky here at Papa J's is the old-fashioned way. Absolutely no shortcuts are taken in producing the finest quality and most delicious smoked meat you can find. Come over to Papa J's and bite into a tender, flavorful stick of Papa J's, and your view of jerky will never be the same. 10 South Main Highway, Clifton, Idaho.
Ball will be sent into the end zone for a touchback, and the Pirates will take on over at their own 20-yard line. Down by 17 after the back-to-back scores by LCA. This is where things started to go awry, but with 11:58, with 1:11 back in the second quarter, of the 5 scores in the ball game, 4 of which, of the 5 previous scores in the ball game, 5 of which have been for LCA, with Westside only getting one 10-yard touchdown rush. Brown will have to throw, stepping up into the pocket out on the right side. It is caught by Trace Stone. He'll go down the sideline, work back towards it, fight through a couple tackles, and then refuse to be brought down at the 45. Big pickup there. Gimpy lineman coming up for Westside. That's 72, Reddick Graves. First down pickup up to the 46-yard line. Westside in a precarious situation, an unfamiliar situation, having to pass down late in the ball game. They're going to hand it off to the left side sweep for Trace Stone, turning on the Jets, cutting up the corner, dragged down by his undershirt near the sticks on the far side. Clock will stop as the chains will get moved in the first down pickup. Stone gets the back-to-back big plays for Westside. A quick march for the Pirates, looking for the quick score to try and get back to within a manageable position with 9:36 remaining left in the fourth quarter, brought to you by Papa J's Beef Jerky and Deli out of Clifton, Idaho. Robinson on an island to the near side. Brown will hand off to Moser on the counter, up and through, and gets dogpiled on after a 5-yard gain. Second down and 5 coming up from the Eagle 40-yard line, right in between the hashes, center mid. Pirates back up into the huddle. They've got to hurry. Time ticking away and not their friend right now. Linemen get lined up at the 40 and get set into position. Brown will huddle up behind them. Set up under center, near side motion. He'll drop back to pass on the right side. Brown falling down. Sat down on his backside as pressure came shooting off of the edge. Number 54, Iverson Report, will go down as a 1-yard pickup. I mean, like, it looked like Brown sat right down on the line of scrimmage. Depending on which side of the line, millimeters either way. It will either go down as a rush for Brown of no gain or a sack of no gain for report. 3rd down and 10. Brown hesitates, hands off to Moser, and that play worked the last time. It won't work the second time. Moser gets wrapped up around the neck and gets helped up by a couple Eagles. I think they were able to I might imagine this might be a horse collar tackle, a face mask maybe even, as there were 2 Eagles right up in the grill of Moser, reaching up underneath his helmet, and it will be a face mask penalty. Ends up saving the Pirates what would have been a 4th down and 10, now turns into a 1st down marching. Ball is set down right at the 30-yard line. 7:51 remaining. Pirates are down 17, 47-30 in a very high-scoring affair. Layton Christian Academy's passing game has really done the Pirates in today. Here comes a long pass for Sage. He contorts his body and catches it down at the 10-yard line. Out of bounds he goes. It's a stellar play from Cruz Sage, working the far sideline. Brown, fearless in the pocket, climbs and launches off of his back hip and back arm. Ball is set down, I believe, at the 12 of LCA. Clock rolls with 7:40 remaining. Pirates need to score, and they need to score quick. Brown pitching it out to Moser on the right side. Can he get to the corner? No, he cannot. That's a great open field tackle there by the defensive end. Number 8, Brian Pangai, the junior. Clock continues to tick towards 7 minutes. 2nd down and 10 from the 12-yard line. Westside still wanting to get the run. They don't want to give up the run completely just yet. Brown gets the snap, hands it off to the left side for Moser, and it goes nowhere. Bottled up at the line of scrimmage on the left side dive. 3rd down and 10 from the 12. Moser was able to actually fall forward for a gain of 1 up to the 10-yard line. You can get a 1st down inside the 1. Brown again fakes one way, comes to the right, has pressure right in his face, throws off of his back foot, and gets kind of bowled over the intended receiver. Wasn't looking at the football, and I think that is indeed the right call. Brown slow to get up. At his own 25, he got popped at the end of the play. Brown falling back down onto the ground. And another flag comes back down in the backfield where Brown had fallen down. And we've got a whole mess of things that the officials, that our officiating crew is going to have to deal with here. Did not quite see what happened to Eli Brown after he let the ball go. I knew he had pressure in his face falling off of his back foot. The ball was intended for a Pirate near the goal line, and it looked like the linebacker in coverage, Hayden Dune, had kind of just didn't look back towards the ball and ran over his receiver. It's going to be an defensive pass interference and unsportsmanlike conduct called on West Side. And our white hat's going to come on over to Coach Moser to give him the idea what happened. And that flag came out late. That means that somebody had to have said something out loud. And the ball ends up getting pushed backwards 10 yards. I'm trying to do the math in my head. So we did have a defensive pass interference out onto the field. Must have gotten marked off half the distance to the goal, and then the 15-yard penalty against West Side puts the ball all the way back to the 20. That's what the math is. Had to double check myself. The ball situated at the 20.
Brings the ball back to the 20-yard
Third
line.
down and double sticks coming up for the Pirates.
Brings up third down.
6:21 remaining in the ball game here. It's been a frustrating outing for West Side, who kind of been a rough go in here in the second half with about 2 minutes left. LCA comes out to let the near side line judge know that if Brown was down to get looked at, they're going to have to bring in their backup quarterback. It's going to be Trey Stone, I imagine, setting up under center. Third down and double sticks from the 20-yard line, located on the left hash. Stone under center. He'll pitch it off to Moser on the right side. Moser, the initial hole closes up very quickly for Moser as he is down on the ground, slow to get up. He gets picked up by a defensive lineman. Fourth down and 15 for West Side. Now clock will crawl forward past the 6-minute mark, 5:55 remaining. Brown, for the first time in a long time, in the shotgun. Stepping back, looks to his left, lobs it to the far side, and it is up for grabs and intercepted. Brown gets blown up at the end of the play. Flag is on the ground, and we might get a roughing the passer call. A lot of flags coming out late in this ball game. Roughing the passer on Iverson Rapport. Bails out the Pirates, and I believe, I'm not 100%. That might be an automatic first down, roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer on the defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And it is an automatic first down. So I think Brown felt the pressure. He looked uncomfortable in the pocket. He hasn't been really able to get it off clean today. Took a licking at the end of it and kind of lobbed it into the end zone. It was intercepted initially, but the roughing the passer call negates it.
Takes the ball to the 9-yard line.
Ball is now at the 9-yard line of the Eagles, 5:34 remaining. They'll hand it off on the sweep to the right side, gets a block from Moser. Stone cuts up off of his face, gets pushed forward to the goal line, and they're going to stop him inches short.
Stop short of the goal line.
Timeout coming in. It's going to be a official timeout. Helmet comes off for one Layton Christian Academy Eagle and another one down on one knee at the 1-yard line. We try and sort things out. It's a late ball game. It's been a long night for a lot of these kids. They've been cramping. They've been banging hard against each other all night long. And this is where tired bodies kind of end up with some injuries on occasion in a hard-fought football game. Is that number? Justin Sow, the junior, helped off the sideline. Second down and goal from inches. West Side with 5 minutes remaining. Trying to push this thing into the end zone, cut it down. Middle dive, up and through, and no signal yet. Still no signal. Now the touchdown call late from the near side line judge. 4:48 remaining. Was that Gunderson? Colton Gunderson lines it up from 1 yard out. And the touchdown rush. Here comes that heavy set 2-point conversion with 4:48 left in the fourth quarter. Direct snap to Gunderson, and he'll fall forward to the line. And does he get it? No.
No good.
2-point conversion unsuccessful. West Side will come over to the sideline. The touchdown nonetheless. It is a 47-36 ball game for LCA. The kickoff coming up in just a minute. We'll take the quick break. Come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH. Discover your ultimate escape at Day Mountain Ranch. Come enjoy our upscale lodges, perfect for family reunions and corporate retreats. Unwind, bond, and make memories that last in one of our luxury cabins. Host your dream wedding on our secluded property, perfect with a captivating nature backdrop. Or join our gun club. Rent or bring your own firearms and master your skills in private classes or dynamic group sessions at our premier state-of-the-art private gun range up to 2,200 yards. Your outdoor adventure and retreat begins at Day Mountain Ranch, 77 South Spring Creek Road, Preston, Idaho. Reserve your spot now at dmrresort.com. Back into the fourth quarter we go. The action coming up. West Side able to get the late touchdown score with 4:48 left. Can they get a stop? They are down 2 scores here. Late in the fourth, down by 11. That 1-yard touchdown dive makes it 47-36 for LCA. The onside kick takes a dive and it goes out of bounds on the near side. Nelson, sure that was trained and worked on quite a bit, maybe perhaps in practice. But it does not work this time. Working out of bounds. Ball will get sent up to, should be the 35 if it goes out of bounds. Or no, that's, apologies. It could be taken at the 35 or it can be taken at the spot of the ball of where it goes out of bounds.
45-yard line, first and 10.
I'm going to put that at the 45-yard line of West Side.
Get the right ball down, okay.
LCA will take it. At the 45 of West Side. This non-conference game here in Ogden, full of big plays. LCA now on offense, wanting to ice this game and steal the win here from the West Side Pirates. Here comes the draw up the middle, Aaron McDaniel against Halalio. 1-yard pickup as they both fall forward. McDaniel with the great swim move up the middle. 2nd down and 9 with 4:30 remaining. And probably barring some crazy happenstances and miracles, we might, well, it depends if West Side will get the ball or not here with 4:20 remaining. Looks like LCA not in a hurry. They'll come into the huddle slow and come back out of it. I think you'll be seeing a heavy dose of number 9, Trevor Halalio, the junior. Taking a few rushes today, and it will be Marcus Miles milking off the clock, waiting for it. He'll get the snap, hand it off on the right side after the pulling guard. Halalio bouncing off of Pirate defenders up to the 35-yard line and the first down pickup. And we'll talk more about how this game went in the post-game show, and we're in the late goings of this game now. It's been a long one here. A lot of offense, though, some fireworks from both sides, and the tide started to turn after that turnover in West Side territory about with a minute left in the second quarter. LCA able to get that touchdown pass from Miles to Bott and the 38-yard field goal, and then they kind of took that momentum and didn't look back. West Side putting in some scores of their own, but it is the LCA offense that has kind of rose and shone, and they'll probably get their first win of the season here tonight. Miles handing off to Halalio on the right side. He has a full head of steam, falls forward up to the 21. 14-yard gain.
Halalio on the carry. Tackle made by number 10, McKay Mumford, and number 18, Cruz Sage.
Crusade and Mumford in the area to trip him up and bring him down.
That's another LCA.
Clock ticks under 3 minutes now. Coach Stowers comes out to give Marcus Miles the final thoughts, or rather the few last play calls here. In the gun with 2 wide receivers out on the far side. Miles with Halalio offset to his right. He'll hand off. No, fake it to the right side. The wide receiver screen. It's worked well for them all night long. Gunders, that is Stone and Robinson. Ushering and wrestling Braden Bott out of bounds on the 8-yard pickup. And it has been a highlight night for passing for Marcus Miles. Looking at the schedule for West Side moving forward, I do not believe that they will see a quarterback of this caliber for the rest of the year. Marsh Valley able to air it out a little bit, but other than that, I do not think that in terms of quarterback play and passing, LCA is probably up at the top. Cruz Sage diving down at the legs and grabbing, bringing down Shirts. Shirts comes off. Starting to throw a little bit of a, he's going to have to be reined in a little bit on the sidelines here. Was a little upset that his helmet got ripped off on the play and then kind of pushed and said something afterwards. And with 2:18 left, well, the Pirates will go ahead and take a timeout. We'll go ahead and take it as well. Come back to you here for the conclusion right after this on 105.5 KCH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
This Grandparents' Day, September 10th, let your heart bloom with Sunsage Floral. Show Grandma your deep gratitude with our traditional flowers for Grandparents' Day. More than just arrangements. They symbolize love, devotion, and gratitude. At Sunsage Floral, we cherish connection. That's why we offer home delivery or the option to send your heartfelt gift wherever your loved ones are. Visit online at PrestonIdahoFlorist.com or call 208-852-6711 to find your perfect arrangement. Embrace the boundless love of Grandparents' Day with Sunsage Floral for life's important moments.
Coming back into the broadcast booth, and some high emotions on the LCA sideline as Billy Shirts gets ejected from the ball game after his second unsportsmanlike conduct penalty foul. And I don't know if that will carry over into his next game next week. Miles will set up to throw at his own 40, launching long. Sage just a tad behind. It is dropped and bobbled in the end zone by Elijah Ellis. That would have been the 7th touchdown pass, I believe, by Marcus Miles tonight, if he would have connected for that one. 2:17 remain. 4th down and very, very long for the Eagles. Game all but wrapped up here in Ogden at Spence Eccles Sports Complex. LCA will pick up their first win of the season and go to 1-3. Westside will drop to 1-1. Miles dropping back to pass after the quick motion. He'll launch once again, and it is caught on the near side, near the 10, and he gets past the sticks. And more flags come in. I think our officials might get paid by the hour out here tonight because they want to stay for as long as they need to. I think we might get a targeting call, and I don't think that it was on purpose. Yep. Targeting.
On the defense. That's the difference to the goal.
I don't know who it was on. I think it was on Cruz Sage. Didn't look like any real malicious intent. It looked like a player trying to go in for the ball, but did lead with his helmet. I think by the textbook ruling, you could call that a targeting, but I think at this point, with the emotions running really high in this ballgame, I think the best thing for everybody is to get off of the field and wrap up this ballgame. Ball continues to run with 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. First down and goal from the 6-yard line. Miles back in the gun. He'll drop back to pass on the quick slant, and it is broken up and dropped near the goal line. In the area, number 10, McCabe Mumford. That stops the clock with 1:45. Second down and goal. Miles will again go into the shotgun with Halalio on his right, 2 wide receivers on the far side. He'll fake it, run the read option up the middle, dive to the end zone, in for the touchdown for the Eagles. And Miles took a shot at the very end of that one. Touchdown for Layton Christian Academy. 53-36 your reading on the scoreboard. Olabisi will line up for the PAT attempt with 1:39 remaining. Snap is down, kick is up from Olabisi, and it will sneak upside the right upright and good. 54-36. We'll come back for the final 90 seconds here on mylocalradio.com right after this on the Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team presentation of Westside Pirate Athletics.
In 1996, my father, Jay Moyle, started producing gourmet beef jerky in the foothills of Clifton, Idaho. Now, over 20 years later, Papa Jay's beef jerky is a staple of the Franklin County community. Family run since the beginning, the modern way of making jerky here at Papa Jay's is the old-fashioned way. Absolutely no shortcuts are taken in producing the finest quality and most delicious smoked meat you can find. Come over to Papa Jay's and bite into a tender, flavorful stick of Papa Jay's, and your view of jerky will never be the same. 10 South Main Highway, Clifton, Idaho.
Welcome back into the broadcast booth. LCA goes for another touchdown, this time a 1 yard, or actually it was a 6 yard touchdown rush by Marcus Miles. With 1:39 remaining. Miles with 7 touchdowns to his name tonight. He has carried LCA tonight. Long kick taken up by the 15. The ball is muffed at the 20-yard line and almost picked up. Parker Moser falls down back on top of it. It was a straight shot to the end zone by in favor of Kelly Kasulike, the senior. I mean, that ball just hopped right up into his hands. He could have walked that thing into the end zone. Fortunately for the Pirates, it is fumbled and dropped by him right at the 22-yard line. Moser falls down on top of it, and it's been that kind of night for the Pirates. One to learn from and a lot of film to go over for next week and getting ready for Marsh Valley. Brown will go up under center, first down and 10 from the 22, near side motion. He'll work back to pass. Quick pass on the far side. Robinson did not turn around quite in time. Falls incomplete at the 35-yard line. Second down and 10 coming up. Just at the top of the tree route, Robinson just looked a little bit too late and was thrown a little bit behind, and then just falls incomplete for West Side here. Brown once again under center. He'll drop back and roll to his left to pass. In the flat, he'll go. And another incompletion right at the 33-yard line intended for Gavin Wechsler. 3rd down and 10 with 1:23.
We need a big hand for those who are the unsung heroes on the team. We need a hand for all the linemen, Give a hand. Good job,
Late game now. West Side not giving up, not rolling over. They want to fight to the very end. Up and through the middle. Moser wakes one cut and a hurdle up at the 35-yard line. Lowers his shoulder. Bowls through one defender. It looks like that's actually Lincoln Henderson, maybe, perhaps. Near midfield on a huge pickup there. Up to the 48-yard line. Pirates hustle up to the ball. Clock rolls with 1:09. Brown under center with the near side motion. He will drop back to pass. Set up in the flat. Moser catches it and is spun down at the 43. Under 1 minute remaining here in Ogden. West Side wants to get some points on the boards here. Again, dropping back in the flat. The pass, it is dropped by Stone. Stops the clock with 40 seconds remaining. 3rd down and 2 at the Eagle 48-yard line. They got to get to the 41. Oh, excuse me. I'm messing up here. I can't see worth a darn. We're 3rd down and 1 from the 44-yard line. Got to get to the 43. Working inwards for the Pirates. 39 seconds remain. Brown again dropping back to pass. Into the middle. Caught by Stone. Wrapping around at the 30-yard line. Gets somersaulted over the top of the 25. Clock stops with 30 seconds. And we'll go ahead and start our post-game show a little bit early here tonight. This is brought to you by Ralph's Construction, building in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. LCA will get the win tonight here in Ogden. They'll go 1-1 versus the Pirates in the last 2 years. This is a very, very impressive LCA squad with a great quarterback, great wide receivers. It was a high-flying offensive battle here tonight between these two teams. We'll talk a little bit about the highlight plays during the actual post-game show, but Parker Moser will end the night. Our stats brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Brittany and Braden Smith, great people, fantastic agents, here to help you to protect the things which matter most. Moser with 1, 2, 3 rushing touchdowns tonight. Marcus Miles with 7 touchdowns to his name, 6 passing touchdowns and 1 rushing touchdown. Brown rolling to his left after getting the snap, breaking out of pressure. He'll throw it at the feet of his intended man. 22 seconds remain for 2nd down and 10 from, it looks like, the 27-yard line. Early on in the game, it was West Side out on top. They took the lead with 1:58 remaining. Was up 24-11. And then, 24-13. And then a 16-yard pass from Miles to Bott, and then a 38-yard field goal. Tie the ball game at 24. Pass caught in front of the sticks. Right at the 22-yard line. 13 seconds remain. And the timeout again taken by Coach Tyson Moser. They're going to try and heave this thing into the end zone with 11 seconds remaining. So tied up at 24 all at halftime. LCA gets the 2 final scores of the half, come out and get the second half kickoff. Take it all the way down the field and get a 14-yard touchdown pass from Miles to Montgomery. They go up 32-24. Westside punches back with a 10-yard rush by Gunderson. Get to within 2. But then LCA kind of goes back-to-back, a 65-yard touchdown pass from Miles, and then an 11-yard touchdown pass from Miles to Ellis. 2 touchdown passes in a row at the end of the third quarter, start of the fourth quarter. And that kind of put LCA in the driver's seat moving forward. Gunderson adds a late touchdown with 4:48 remaining. And then LCA working it with 1:39 left. They go up 54-36. Here's Westside with 11 seconds left. 3rd down and 3 at their own 20 at the LCA 20-yard line. A quick out route caught at the 5-yard line by Stone. 6 seconds remain. And this is more about pride than anything. The Westside Pirates want to get a score in here.
Westside Pirates.
6.2 seconds remain. 1st down and goal from the 6-yard line. Brown waits, hustles out to the right side, looking to pass, comes across his body, and it is caught for the score and the touchdown. Brown to Stone, I believe, settling into the middle, finding that soft spot in the zone, and catches the touchdown with 0.2 seconds remain. So we'll add one more touchdown to the score sheet for Westside. Brown gets a passing touchdown of his own, 6 yards. Brown to Stone. 42-54. Here comes the 2-point conversion. Sage cuts up the middle and heads up into the gut of the defense. Gets the score. 54-44. And I'm wondering if they're going to do the kickoff here with 0.2 seconds remaining. And they are going to do the kickoff with 0.2 seconds. With 0.2 seconds left. We'll continue on with our post-game coverage here, brought to you by Ralph's Construction, building in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. It's been an offensive showcase tonight, really, by both teams. 54-44 with 0.2 seconds remaining. We'll do the final kickoff and then wrap things all up in a bow. Westside will drop to 1-1 on the season, gets the touchdown at the very end. Some pride points, not rolling over. It's been a fun one here tonight. I appreciate all of you joining us here on mylocalradio.com. It's been a passion-filled night. It's been fun. And our key to the game at halftime, as mentioned by Coach Henderson, who was going to get the first defensive stop, and it ended up being the Layton Christian Academy Eagles. They take that momentum and push it towards the very end, scoring 54 points tonight. Nelson set to kick off, and he will squib it in the middle. Scooped up and taking a knee, and that is the end of the ball game officially. Your final score, Layton Christian Academy 54, Westside 44, a 10-point win in a high-flying offensive battle. We'll take the break, come back to you with a quick post-game show brought to you by Ralph's Construction here on mylocalradio.com.
Today's game is brought to you by Beckstead Real Estate, the real estate experts for Franklin County and beyond. Day Mountain Ranch, relax, retreat, recharge. Crumble Cookies, bringing friends and family together over the world's best cookies. Magnolia Road, ladies, stop in and update your wardrobe today. Puppy Steps Training, Northern Utah and Southern Idaho's premier board and puppy training facility since 2011. Butterfly Express Essential Oils in Clifton, where quality doesn't have to be expensive. West Motors, your only stop for new or used cars in Preston and in Logan. Stokes Market True Value, with the freshest meat and produce in Preston. Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and surrounding communities since 1925. Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. I Care for You, not just a name, but a commitment. Franklin County Medical Center with the finest care in all of the Cache Valley. Preston Auto Parts Car Quest. We have all the parts you need to keep your car running strong. Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, life, and auto. North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. Get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors in Preston. Evergreen Financial Partners. When planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston and now in Pocatello. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to you to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency today. Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. And by Papa J's Deli and Jerky in Clifton. Now, stay tuned. The Ralph's Construction postgame show is coming up next.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
Papa J's World Headquarters in Clifton, Idaho, started on the dream of a man who wanted to give back to his small-town farming community. 20 years later, it's a place renowned for its gourmet beef jerky, deli, and uniquely friendly customer experience. The friendly staff at Papa J's invites you to come in or find them online at papajs.com, where you can have the unique taste of Papa J's beef jerky shipped to you all with a click of a button. Papa J's, world-class jerky in small-town USA. papajs.com.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at I Care for You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. I Care for You, not just a name, but a commitment.
Hello and welcome back into the Ralph's Construction post-game show. It's been a fun one out here tonight as we wrap things up all nice and clean with a bow. We're going to go ahead and take one more. Well, maybe not. We had some technical difficulties here in the broadcast booth as we try and fit this window. It's kind of fallen down on top of us. That's kind of been a fun one here. We'll go ahead and take one more quick break, come back to you for our I Care for You highlight play of the game right after this on 105.5 KACH.
If you're looking for someplace new as you head into your golden years, look into the tradition of quality designer homes built by Ralph's Construction in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Working in Phase 3 now, with Phase 4 starting soon, these homes can be built to a floor plan that you desire, or Ralph's Construction has other options that you're sure to fall in love with. Call today for more information, 435-232-1837. Now is the time to plan for the finest home of your lifetime. Ralph's Construction, 435-232-1837.
Whether it's your vehicle, home, business, or even life, protecting the things that matter most shouldn't be left to chance. At Farm Bureau, the Smith Agency, everything that is important to you is important to us. That's why our office and agents are united to protect your future and give you peace of mind today. I'm Brittany Smith. As your local Farm Bureau agents, my husband Braden and I would love to customize and simplify plans that are unique to you and what you care about. Stop in today and see how Farm Bureau can make insurance simple for you.
Welcome into the Ralph's Construction post-game show. We'll wrap up things quickly here as we've already gone over our scores and our stats provided by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. It's been an incredible night, a high-flying, high-scoring offense for both teams, a 54-44 win for the Layton Christian Academy Eagles as they push and get back-to-back scores late in the second half and kind of milk things and get things going in the second. They get the victory here in their first one of the season. Westside will fall to 1-1 on the year and get ready for a matchup versus the Marsh Valley Eagles out in Aramo in Marsh Valley next week. We'll go ahead, do our I Care For You highlight play of the game. This is back where Colton Gunderson was able to break out of the initial tackle and then fall into the end zone on the right sideline scamper. That was a fun one there, a good one to see for Westside, not giving up and really putting in the effort. That has been our I Care For You highlight play of the game. Doctors Phillip and Jeff Cromwell and Lance Henderson providing vision care services for Cache Valley and Franklin County for the past 43 years. Thank you so much for watching us tonight, everybody. We thank all of our Layton Christian Academy Eagle fans that have joined us from around the world to celebrate their victory here tonight. And for the Westside fans, we'll catch you next week on the rebound and get ready for another big win against Marsh Valley later on. This is Cody Olsen, your voice of the Westside Pirates, saying thank you so very much, and as always, go Pirates. The proceedings have been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used without written consent from Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this production of Westside Pirate Athletics on MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Pirates!